Hello, my friends. I'm Ventox, your resident Danganronpa 2 addict, and we are jumping right back in. We finished the prologue. We are here for Chapter 1, which, presumably is going to be the first murder of the game. I'm very excited. I have always enjoyed murder mystery, and the watching it happen and then figuring it out is just so much fun for me. So I'm not gonna, delay. I'm just gonna go ahead and jump right in. We once I load in the game, we're gonna review the characters. So that's okay. So before we start with the new rules, I'm gonna go ahead and review the characters that we met because we met the whole cast. I like most of them. Cheers, door, thank you. But let's just go ahead and take a look. So first off, we have main character Hajime Hinata. He is Naegi 2.0 in so far basically every possible respect. Maybe that's going to change over time. So far, I haven't really seen too much of a difference here. He's a little bit bolder. He's a little bit stronger, I feel, as like a personality, but not by much so far. And as far as like values or thought processes go, he seems to be just about the same as Naegi. Nagito Komaeda. He seems to be this game's Kirigiri. Very different personality, but seems to be occupying the same role of like, hey, I'm gonna accompany you, I'm gonna kind of give you direction. So we'll see where this goes. I kind of suspect he might be the first victim, and if that's the case, I'm gonna be really happy just because that's gonna surprise me. I wouldn't expect that based on the role that I'm seeing, and so if they subvert my expectations in that way, hell yeah. Literally Byakuya. Literally, it's Byakuya again, except he bigger. That's it. He's the same guy. Same voice acting, same poses, same crappy attitude. Like, he's just Byakuya. So, this throws in a lot of questions, because is this a sequel? If so, then Byakuya should know who's behind Monokuma and have experience with these killing games, and should have like been able to forewarn people that this was going to go crazy as soon as everything went wacky. Is this a prequel? In that case, there's no groundwork laid whatsoever for that in the original game, and like he seemed surprised by the state of events, and he didn't indicate that he'd been through anything like that before. I would kind of believe it, but at the same time, like, the tragedy, I'm sure will have happened in this game as well. And if that's the case, then how could he not have known about the tragedy unless he had his memory of this stolen as well, which I guess is a possibility. I don't know. Maybe this isn't the real Byakuya. Gundam Tanaka is my second favorite character in this game so far. This dude rocks. He is the ultimate breeder. He has hamsters that live in his scarf, and otherwise he is a dark, edgy, broody boy from like some random dark shonen anime. I love him. Alright, next we have Kazuichi Soda. He is the ultimate mechanic. He is kind of intense, but kind of, I see him as being like the middle ground between Yasu and Mondo. Like, he's got that kind of intensity, kind of an idiot, but still really good, and seems pretty good-natured even despite his appearance and his demeanor. This guy sucks. Teruteru Hanamura. He's the ultimate chef. He's the ultimate cook, actually. I'm not going to dignify him with giving him the ultimate chef. He's the ultimate cook. He's a pervert. Every other thing that he says is just some perverse knock at one of the ladies and occasionally one of the guys. He doesn't really have much more to offer beyond that so far, but we'll see. Nekomaru Nidai. This man is just Jotaro Kujo. That's it. This man is Jotaro Kujo. He is the ultimate team manager, so he doesn't play sports, he just coaches people on how to be good at sports. Despite that fact, he's 6'4", 268 pounds, and is probably the most intense character on the roster that we've seen so far, at least. Um, kind of this game's Sakura, perhaps. We'll see. This is a character who I have grown more and more interested in. Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu is a young ultimate mafia member in the Yakuza. His family is like the head of the biggest mafia in Japan. He obviously looks very feminine or very childish, and that is a trigger for him. I am curious where that's going to lead us, so I'm interested in this character. Akane Owari, she is the ultimate athlete. She is basically Hina 2.0, like same exact design except unkempt hair, a little bit more tomboyish, a little bit more confrontational, a little bit less airheaded, but still kind of airheaded. I like her. We'll see if she does anything to really stand out from Hina. Chiaki Nanami, she's the ultimate gamer. I like her because she has a Galaga pin in her hair, and Galaga is my favorite classic arcade game. She seems to be a little bit socially awkward or anxious. She doesn't really like to talk until she can gather her thoughts. She is seemingly a little narcoleptic. She's always like falling asleep, but otherwise she seems generally pretty charming. Sonia Nevermind, my queen. I love her. She's great. She is the ultimate princess. She is from a foreign land called like Alvonia or something. She is also a little bit airheaded, a little naive. I very much get like Alice from Alice in Wonderland kind of vibes from her. I feel like it would be way too easy to have her be the first victim. I don't think that's going to happen. I think that maybe she'll be a murderer at some point. I would like to see her survive, though. I think she's pretty charming. Hiyoko Saionji, my second least favorite character. She is the ultimate traditional dancer. And she is, young seeming. She is tiny. She's very petite. She is cutesy. And she is also, like, completely sadistic. She wants to kill things and squish things and hurt things, and I hate her. I really don't like her, and if she is the first killer and the chef is the first victim, or vice versa, I'm gonna be okay with that. I'm gonna be really okay with that. Otherwise, anybody who kills one of these two gets a pass from me. We have Mahiru Koizumi. She's the ultimate photographer. She is the most tomboyish girl, I would say. She's a little bit, I wouldn't say aggressive, but she's very firm. She's cute. I like her red hair and her freckles. She doesn't have a whole lot else really to go along. She is specifically good at photographing humans. She's good at photoing people, and that's her specialty. So I'm sure that's going to come into play eventually. Mikan Sumiki. She is the ultimate nurse. She's this game's Tomo? I keep forgetting her name. But anyway, she's afraid, she's timid, she's shy, she cries every time she has to speak with someone, she apologizes. She is otherwise very, very good at patching up wounds, I guess. I don't know, we haven't seen her in action yet. Then we come to best girl in the whole game, best character in the whole game, Ibuki Miyoda. Ibuki Miyoda. She rocks. She is amazing. She is the ultimate musician. She is so much fun. She is quirky. She's got a really fun voice actor. She has a high energy, and just look at her design, man. Look how great she is. She got the pointy hair. She got all the colors. She's got the piercings. She rocks, dude. I dig Ibuki so hard. I am such a fan of Ibuki. And then Peko Pekoyama, the last of our students here on the island, on Jabberwock Island, one presumes. She is the ultimate sword woman, and she is a little bit more intense. She is pretty willing to throw down if she needs to, it seems like. Peko Peko is otherwise not an open book to us so far. We haven't really gotten a whole lot about like her history or anything about her other than she's good with the sword, and that's it. So that's our main cast. We also met Monokuma towards the end of the game last time we played. But there is also one last person, and this is Usami. Usami or Mimori, something like that, got renamed when what's his name? When Monokuma showed up. She is the anti-Monokuma. She wants us to foster hope and love, and she put us on this island so that we could do that. And, you know, violence and fighting and littering are not allowed, and everything is happy, beautiful sunshine and rainbows until she gets rearranged by Monokuma and also killed. I suspect that she will not be dead. I'm sure that we're going to be seeing more of her as the game goes on, but for right now, she is, to our knowledge, dead and gone. I also didn't realize until I just clicked into this menu now that this is how you acquire skills in this game, which is kind of interesting, but a little disappointing, because I kind of liked that you unlocked the skills by being with, you know, friends and close to certain characters, and their skills were like representations of them. I thought that was cool. Now, one can probably assume like fine sword, excellent blade, like those would make sense if those were tied thematically to Peko Peko, and like maybe melodious voice to Ibuki, but you know, whatever. I'm not going to purchase anything at the moment, but it looks like I'll be able to just purchase these as needed, ad hoc, kind of a la carte, so that's kind of cool. You're our resident conspiracy theorist. Please judge my bigger message from just earlier. I want to follow in your conspiracy theorizing footsteps, and I need feedback from the professional. Well, first of all, it's too short. I can tell you that. I haven't even seen it yet, but it's way too short. If you are not, like, writing a full-on dissertation, then you are not theorizing enough. Alright. Senpapi says, my candidates for first victim are currently Hajime and Byakuya. Hajime, the protagonist, because his character design is so bland, he's almost a background character, and a background character is easy to kill off. Byakuya, because it's classic tropes, especially in slashers, for a final survivor from the first movie to be immediately killed off in the sequel. So, Byakuya, for me, is the wild card here. He could really be just about anything. If this is a true sequel, then yeah, he's on the table. If this is a prequel, then de facto he must survive. Maybe he slims down by running around the island so much. I don't know. So, like, he could be just about anything. I totally could see him dying early. I would not be surprised by that. If they actually pull the main character gets murdered card, I'm going to respect this game a whole lot. But otherwise, my candidates for first murder are Nagito, Soda, Nekomaru, Mahiru, or Mikan. Those are my guesses for the first murder and just generally the murders in general. I wouldn't be surprised to see, like, Fuyuhiko get murdered, Teru. Gundam had better not get murdered. This dude is gold. This dude is comedy gold. You can't get me a voice actor like this, and then get writing this flamboyant, and then kill this character off before we've really had time to digest his idiosyncrasies. You can't have that happen, so Gundam's gonna stick around, I'm pretty confident. So, with that all said, we can dive in. We begin with an update to our e-handbook. We've already written down our first 4 rules, but owing to my tradition, I'm going to go ahead and bring up my notes. I'm going to make a new section for Chapter 1, and we're going to go ahead and read our new rules. I'm assuming it's going to be about the same as the first game, but the new setting might yield some surprises. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. Okay. Caps. Takes place. Number 6. If the blackened is exposed during the trial, they alone will be executed. if the blackened is exposed during trial, they alone will be executed. 7. If the blackened is not exposed, the remaining students will be executed. So as I recall, in the original game, this bit wasn't made explicit until after, like, the first trial had started. Is not exposed. The remaining students will be executed. Lugia, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Glad you could make it. All right, rule 8. As a reward, the surviving blackened will be forgiven of their crime and allowed to leave the island. Oh, there's 9. Okay. The body discovery announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover a body for the first time. This one allowed some games to be played back in Danganronpa 1. There was some shenanigans that happened. Rule 10, destroying any property on the island without permission is expressly prohibited. This includes the surveillance cameras and monitors. You are free to investigate this island at your own discretion. Your action in regard are not limited. I hope the sound of my keyboard isn't, like, overwhelming to you guys. Let me know if it is, if I need to make any adjustments. Okay, last rule. Yeah, okay. Additional rules may be added. The headmaster's discretion. And there is a distinction between the headmaster and the lead teacher. That is important to know. As I raised my head from the e-handbook with a heavy sigh, I saw the dark courtyard of the hotel. I sat on the bench, paralyzed with thought. Is he really going to make us do this? There was no way I could believe that this was now my reality. Even so, this was undeniably real. Oh yeah, I had forgotten about the monsters. I feel like the most likely murder targets are the coach, because after Sakura, I feel like he'll be another gentle giant, and he's also a massive, oh wow, who could have possibly beat him? Byakuya for reasons stated earlier. Yoko, because I'm sure she'll piss someone off enough to be killed. Chiaki, because a gamer makes an easy target, and I'm sure there's someone who will take an opportunity. Nah, Chiaki is too fan bait for her to get killed so early, in my opinion. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced and felt it for myself, it became undeniably real. This is a reality that could not be more different from my usual daily life. School, studying, exams, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding the train, lectures. That kind of daily life is no longer mine. As I looked up, I saw the stars glimmering in the night, covering the sky like a sheet. They looked as if they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. The first time since I arrived at this island, instead of the night sky I'd grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly into the night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The student who murders their classmate will be able to leave the island. Okay, one more thought occurs to me, which is Nagito is the ultimate lucky student. I'm kind of wondering if because of the overlap in roles, they might write him out of the story on a meta textual level, and on an in-game level, like, if the other students are willing to believe in, like, the ultimate luck, I could see someone who is intent on murdering be like, the ultimate lucky student is my biggest threat, because they are gonna luck their way into discovering my murder, so they should be the target of my murder. That might be a little bit too on the nose, but we'll see. When we were forced to hear those words, we just stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished. Well, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Oh no, everyone has to murder each other. Let me isolate myself so that I can be an easy target for whomever comes across me. And it led straight on to the first night. A night so beautiful it enchanted me. Interestingly, no rules thus far about who can stay in whose room and, you know, accessing the rooms or being anywhere during the nighttime, or you can only sleep in your room. As I recall, in the first game, one of the actual rules was you could only sleep in your own room, and or no, you could only sleep in a bedroom, and if you fall asleep elsewhere, then that's a problem. And then the no going out at nighttime was an honor-bound rule. And yet my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life. Popping out? Alright, yes, you have a good rest of your night, Sun Poppy, and I will see you tomorrow, or not tomorrow, probably Saturday for more Danganronpa. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you. But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I've prepared a cottage on the hotel grounds for each of you. Every single one of you, please feel free to rest in your own rooms. However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors. You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye-bye.
Now, in the first game, he gifted all of the male students a tool set and all of the female students a sewing kit. Curious to see if that is maintained. Damn, that's ominous. A cottage, huh? Oh, I'm on... Oh, I am not where I thought I was. Okay. So who are my neighbors? Byakuya. Okay, cool. Byakuya culprit theory is still alive. Yo, Soda, let's go. Cool dude. And then my other neighbor is Mikan. Okay. Okay. I don't think I'm in too much danger right here. I might hear someone get murdered across the way, but that's none of my business. These are cute. Now, the windows are interesting, actually. That makes this a whole lot less safe as a murder tactic, because anybody can happen to be, you know, peeking out of their window and see you snooping around in the dark. Damn it. As soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed onto the bed. What the hell? As I screamed silently to myself, I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust. Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, after I was forced to hear that dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone, I realized there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. So this is the first major difference between us and Makoto, I think. Because Makoto from the very beginning was like, no, I could never murder someone. And at that moment, I let out a scream. Ah! Scream erupted from my mouth. Ah! It rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Ah! Why me? Why do I have to go through with this? Ah! I began to lose my voice and it faded entirely not long after. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance, as if the waves were murmuring into my ears, "This is no longer the world that you knew." And once again, I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing here? Man, my neighbors really heard me screaming and didn't rush to help me. Feels bad, man. I forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all. And if by chance I managed to wake up the next day, it would be awesome if I was back to my normal life. With these meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep. Ro forgot to lock the door. Hey, Monokuma Theater, okay.
Danganronpa 2!
To those of you who purchased Danganronpa 2, goodbye despair. Thank you very much. To those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa 2, goodbye despair from a friend. You always risk losing friends when you borrow their things, so you should buy your own copy just to be safe. Now then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give the keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So, make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action to your heart's content.
Robin, until the very end. Please enjoy this game to the fullest.
Meta. Shame that wasn't voice acted. Johnny Young Bosch has a distinguishable scream. Johnny Young Bosch is just a very good voice actor. I don't really know a whole lot of American voice actors because I watch most of my anime dubbed, but for video games I do usually do it in English.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
So, it definitely wasn't a dream after all. I was forced to acknowledge that yet again, which put me in a bad mood from the get-go. I guess for now, I should go outside.
No, no, no!
You're not allowed to go out! Monokuma, why are you here?
No way!
Hey now, don't be so worried. I'm here for fun reasons. Fun reasons?
Hey,
I want you to find my stuffed animals. Oh, that reminds me. The defining feature of Danganronpa 2, the innovation that made this go from a 9 out of 10 game up to a 10 out of 10. The Tamagotchi feature. Just making sure I don't need to clean. You know, we're good. Yep. Shibimi seems to be doing pretty good. Come back to that later. I want you to find my stuffed animals. I got ahead of myself and made too many. But I thought it'd be a waste to just throw them away. So, I've hidden them all over the island.
if you please.
They're scattered all over various areas, so you just go right ahead and look for them all. Oh, is this gonna be the coins? Is this gonna be the stupid Monokuma coins? Why do I have to do something like that?
Too bad.
If I said so, you can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out until you find it.
Well,
Good luck! Damn it, that selfish stuffed animal. See, what sucks about this, if they did it the same way, is in the first game, the optimal mathematic way to get all of the items was just to do a single coin at a time. And that is true from start to finish. Until you hit like 99% of the items, it is just optimal to just spam click for 45 minutes on the Monokuma machine. So I'm very, very optimistic that that's not going to be the case here in this game. Oh, I thought that was the stuffed animal. No, that's just actual Monokuma. This is a nice room, though. Dang. I like this. The digs are great. The interior design is a little questionable. I don't understand why we have the couch facing the wall and part of this whatever it is. The television being placed on... Oh, is that not the side of the bed? Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe that's at the foot of the bed. Okay, if that's the foot of the bed, if the head is up here, then I'll buy it, but I don't know about that. I still think television should have gone over here on the stand. Whatever this is can probably be like over in this corner over here. Bathroom is looking nice, except for the fact that if I ever have guests over, this is going to be real freaking awkward, dude. There had better be some shutters that can like shunk down or something because, Pal, could you just step away? Just go outside for a few minutes? Alright, what is this? Looks like a shelf. I feel like I shouldn't put anything here. So I guess there's probably going to be some collectible system. Room has a lot of windows. They probably wanted it to feel tropical and open. Well, this isn't really the time to be grateful for that. Monokuma contacts us through this monitor. Can't even check the TV. That's a shame. I've never really felt comfortable showering. Hajime, you're what, like 16? 17? I have concerns about your hygiene. Did I miss something? Oh, okay, you have to click on it. Okay.
Huh? I've been found?
Yep, that's how you get the coins. Naturally. Yeah, that's where the Monokuma figures you collect go, yeah. Oh, yeah, click on the... Okay, yep, I see. Japanese don't use showers, that could be why. Oh, that's true, I guess the Japanese, like, hygiene isn't as commonly like shower every day once you hit, you know, young adulthood. I guess baths are a lot more common. I've also left you some mono coins. I'm so generous. No, thank you. If you find them all, surprise, surprise. I do like that there's a tangible cosmetic reward for doing this. Like, I am definitely interested in hunting these down. Again, though, like, this would be a whole lot more enticing for me if it was all in first-person mode and not the side-scrolling island exploration. Oh, what's up, Soda?
Huh?
Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. I could say the same for you. By the way, did you see them?
Damn it.
Man, not good. What the hell are they? Definitely not good. What are you talking about? Bridge, you know? Remember that bridge at the central island? Did something happen to it? No shit, why the hell else would I be here?
This is bad.
Those monsters are in front of the bridges. They're blocking them off.
Wrong.
They're not monsters, they're mono beasts. Oh my god, it's here!
So cool.
The mono beasts are the guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to the other islands. Those monsters are his gatekeepers. It's better if I don't get close to them. So annoying. I can't stand this anymore. Get a grip. Your face is getting weird.
Man.
I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. We're gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now.
Hey,
Hey, what's with all the noise? Another monster! And I came all the way here to get you both, but if you're going to call me a monster, you're here to get us.
well, obviously.
I was told to come here to get you because we kept waiting and you two never showed up. Everyone is waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Everyone's waiting at the restaurant?
Damn it.
Whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm out of here! Hey, where are you going? That's what I tried to say, but Kazuichi sprinted away like lightning. Kazuichi Soda, and that was Peko Peko. I'm doing my best to try and hammer these names into my head. I guess I'll head over to the restaurant. Yeah. Anyone who's watched me play Fate Grand Order knows that Japanese names do not lock into my head. I wonder if I go through the lobby if there's any special interactions. Yes, there is. Ha! Yeah, of course. Chiaki, what are you doing? Huh? I thought everyone was waiting at the restaurant.
Yep.
Thought I'd get some gaming in until everyone else arrived. But I guess I should get going too. Playing video games all morning, huh? She truly is the ultimate gamer. Man, someday, that's gonna be me. No full-time job, I'm just gonna be able to sit and game all day. However, I don't have the, I don't know, the drive, the determination to actually try to commit to full-time streaming, because it is not as easy as just sit down and play the video games. It is marketing, it is learning graphic design and video editing and audio editing and engineering in some cases. It's a whole skill set that I do not have and don't have the energy to commit myself to at the moment. Oh boy, my favorite. You're late, Hajime. And where is Kazuichi? I thought you two were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Huh? Where? Well, he pretty much said he was running away, but where? There's nowhere to run away. What a weirdo.
However, after what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
Eh? What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? I don't remember anything happening. And even if I did, it looked totally fake anyway.
Understand.
Yep. Not worth remembering at all. It'd be a lot easier to deal with all of this if I could just deny it outright like that.
Hey.
So, why have you gathered us here? Not yet. Not until Kazuichi arrives. Wait a sec. That means the reason you told us to come here is...
Pointing!
I love her dude so much. Pointing! I need to somehow make that a sound clip on the stream. I don't know what I would use it for, but like... somehow, some way, I've got to integrate that. Apparently, Monsieur Byakuya has something to tell us. Really? What?
I'm gonna do it!
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster.
It's impossible!
There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Show some spirit!
Anything is possible with a fighting spirit.
Let me tell you this.
Bold boast. However, let me give you some advice.
It was close.
The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly.
Hey,
Hey, let's start talking already. This is probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. When everyone is here, then we can start talking. Jeez, fine. I'll just bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here. I'll find him and bring him here even if I have to tie him up. I'm a little jealous now. Getting tied up by Miss Mahiru. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding. Disgusting moron.
That's fine.
Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone. Okay, I need to confirm something here. I don't think that the authors would pull the same trick twice, but Fuyuhiko is placed directly between Nekomaru and Akane, so like they could be pulling the same trick twice, but in a completely more conspicuous manner. Which maybe is them misdirecting from something else, I don't know. Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
The moment he said that, he started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. Where did that food come from, anyway? When I arrived this morning, it was already here. They even have crab and shrimp.
Aww.
Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Mikan's ugly, stuttering face. My ugly, stuttering face?
Gross.
That's it. That's the face right there.
Why?
Well, why? Are you being so mean to me? You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
You should stop now.
Oh!
Ah, I got it. Teru prepared this food, right? Unfortunately, it wasn't me. You see, the food I make doesn't taste as shitty as this does. This is bad. Tastes yummy to me. Yep. She's not crazy about donuts specifically. But like it's just Hina 2.0.
No.
Just yummy, right? Compared to the world-class dishes I make, a dish that tastes yummy would still be considered shit.
Nonsense!
In fact, even comparing them is out of the question. Comparing my dishes to this lowly peasant food, how rude. Don't take it so personal.
Understand.
Now, actually, come to think of it, hang on just a second here. Who survived the first game? Obviously, Byakuya is Byakuya. Asahina survived the first game. Yasuhiro survived the first game. Kirigiri survived the first game, but I don't think I see anyone that could secretly be Kirigiri. And Toko. I don't see anyone that could secretly be Toko. Like, if Byakuya is here and this is a sequel, I could definitely see this, like, somehow actually being Hina in Cognito. I don't know really what the point of that is if Byakuya is not incognito. I mean, I guess this could either Yasuhiro or Naegi, and between the two, Naegi makes way more sense than Yasuhiro. And is still the ultimate lucky student, actually. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, definitely none of these characters are Yasuhiro. Alright, I'm just gonna keep that in mind. I'm just saying, if you guys ate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourself.
What?
What does that mean?
Well done.
Well, let's just say your jaw wouldn't be the only thing that drops.
There's no mistaking.
In fact, your panties would drop too. Like the black thong Miss Pecco is wearing, for example.
What did you say?
I hate him so much. You creep! How do you know about that? He guessed correctly? However, if Teru did not prepare this food, then the one who did is... Could it have been Monokuma? Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that?
Don't worry.
That's why I'm tasting it for poison. To make sure that it is safe for consumption. Yeah, that's the reason. But you don't need to eat that much to check it for poison.
Hey,
Okay, thanks for waiting. I brought him.
you are a boy, right?
Hey, straighten up a little more. Shouldn't a man like you be embarrassed to walk like that?
Aw, man.
Stop, don't pull. You're gonna rip my sleeves.
Even though you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward.
Careful.
Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know?
I just want to go home already. Crash, clatter, boom.
What the? Like, on the one hand, I appreciate the discretion arm in the shot here, but at the same time, you're not doing really enough. I feel like we're still getting a panty shot. It's just a slightly obscured panty shot.
I tripped.
Can you even call that tripping?
How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Please help me.
So this doesn't just happen. You don't just randomly accidentally get your ankles tied up with a power cord.
Aw, she looks so adorable when she's embarrassed. It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy.
I love you, Buki.
We should help her up.
Are you okay?
Mikan, are you okay? My head is throbbing a little, but I'm okay. Your head is definitely not okay. The same could be said for probably about 14 of the people on this island.
Hey,
She's beyond being just a clumsy girl. That fall of hers was like a magic trick or something. Anyway, everybody's here now, right? Then let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy. You're right. Though I am not quite ready to stop eating breakfast, I should begin my talk. So it's finally starting. That took way too long. Ibuki, there you are. What are your thoughts?
good nom nom nomming.
Dude, she's great, man. I love her. You guys are gonna have to be prepared for the reality that is for the next, like, 30 hours of gameplay, every single time Ibuki's sprite pops up on screen, I am going to exclaim, I love her. Man, I slept so much.
Just kidding.
Just kidding. I was worried about what's gonna happen from now on, so I couldn't fall asleep at all. She should probably sound more worried. She's amazing. Dude, I love her so much. Okay, I'm gonna just go left to right.
Hey,
Can I listen while I eat?
That's enough.
No.
lies.
But I got all this food on my plate. What the hell is he scoffing about? Such a cluttered, vulgar way of piling food. There's no semblance of theme or principle on this plate.
Do you honestly think that is a large pile of food?
You?
What did you say?
Let me say this.
Do not even think about copying what I do. This much food is beyond you lowly peasants. I'm the only one who could possibly eat this much food, for I've overcome the hardships of the past. Alright, this is a sequel. That was a meaningful line. This is actually a sequel. With his confident attitude, it doesn't suit him at all to talk about stuff like
Try
hardships.
saying that again.
Hey, I can't just ignore something like that.
Hey,
Akane, you shouldn't... If you attempt an eating competition, you'll ruin that perfect figure of yours.
What?
Why, you... Do you have any idea how much money I spent sculpting my physique? Are you telling me I need to lose weight? What are these guys even fighting about? True. Okay, this is... I'm not looking at the side of the screen. Mahiru, okay. Hope Mikan is gonna be okay. Even if she's a nurse, it'll still be difficult for her to treat her own wounds. I don't want to talk to you, Teru, but I'm gonna. Seems like my guess was correct. So Miss Peko was wearing a black thong. At this rate, I should make my move with Miss Sonia, too. We seriously need to keep an eye on him. True.
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime. Did you see the new rules in that e-handbook? The first time I saw this character's design, I thought they were a little bit androgynous. I wasn't sure if they were a male or a female student. Looks like this killing trip isn't a joke after all.
This is troubling.
The Monokuma thing is serious. He really wants us to start killing each other.
sorry.
Sorry, it looks like my fear is contagious. If he really means that, then my face must look really pale right now. His voice doesn't sound like Naegi. Or Yasuhiro. It's hard for me to move around with normal undergarments. That's the only reason. That is actually a really valid reason.
Hey, hey!
She literally tripped over nothing. Seriously, that sort of thing should only ever happen in manga. Or did she do it on purpose? If so, that's super annoying. I did not know that Mr. Monokuma could cook. His appearance would suggest that he is ill-suited for intricate work. I wonder if it is all right. It's not Monokuma doing the cooking. Maybe whoever's controlling that thing prepared the food.
Chicken meat. Make sure you consume as much chicken meat as you possibly can.
What are you talking about?
If you want muscles, then you must consume chicken. Chicken is low in calories and high in protein.
Now's not a good time.
I see. No worries then.
There you go. Good nutritional advice for you. Mikan, are you okay? You said your head was throbbing. I'm alright. It actually happens a lot.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for worrying about me. I'm gonna add this to my notes. That might be relevant. Mikan is a klutz.
What's with the whole people like you are usually the first victim remark? As long as I lock myself in my room, there won't be any problems.
That's something victims usually do too.
Sleepy.
So sleepy. I just want him to finish the story already. Alright, well, that's everybody.
Listen,
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need to do right now? Oh, I didn't talk to you. Whoops. Who the fuck knows? Get to the point already.
don't make me repeat myself.
If you want me to get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
Huh?
What do we need? We need food and sleep, obviously, right?
No, you've forgotten about shitting. Which means the answers are a good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good shit.
Does anyone have a real answer?
Perhaps
Could it be a bond? Bond? This is what I believe. As long as the Ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's obvious.
You'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why, if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Gross.
Wow, he said that with a straight face? How is he not embarrassed? Naegi vibes are intensifying. Just as I figured, that was kinda lame, huh? However, he does have a point. That must be why Monokuma is enforcing a rule that will cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
I see. That was a pretty good answer. Since it's impossible to face our enemy as individuals, under these circumstances, we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve solidarity is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what?
Listen,
What we need right now is a disciplined leadership provided by an unmistakable leader.
I see. Even sports teams need captains after all.
rejoice.
Rejoice. I shall accept the position. Huh?
Hmm.
Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction and let's move on to the main question.
Hey!
Wait just a second.
What?
What is it?
Jeez.
What did you just say? I don't care how you excuse it. You're being too forceful. Dude, she's good too. I like Mahiru a lot. Deciding to be the leader all on your own? And why does it have to be you anyway?
Not possible.
Who is more fit to lead other than me? I am the ultimate affluent progeny of the Togami household, destined to stand above all others.
What are you saying?
Seriously, I'm telling you, that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Wait.
Mahiru, please wait. It's true that Byakuya may be a little forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's a leader's duty under circumstances like this to be forceful to a certain degree.
But
That may be true, but even if we need someone who can lead people, then even Sonia can...
No.
No, perish the thought. I am merely a figurehead.
Hey,
Well, he must have the qualities of a leader if he can accept the role under these circumstances. I mean, I feel like the ultimate team manager is probably a little more suited to this than anybody else, personally. Mahiru is sexist, though? She's not sexist. She's just couched in Japanese cultural norms, that's all. I can fix her. If everyone's okay with it, I'm okay with it too.
It's all clear now.
Then I guess we've made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I am the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim. That's some victim coding right there.
I will guide you all.
That much, I promise. Dude, I love her. He's so reliable. It's true he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of guy who'd say something like that. Again, making me think, this is definitely a sequel. This is character growth. This is him having learned from the first game. He hasn't dropped his holier-than-thou attitude, but he understands. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand, for real this time. I have something to show you all. Something to show us. It's at Jabberwock Park at the Central Island. Come, follow me. I appreciate that we still have the turning his back sprite. I can't rotate my chair a full 180, but I'm glad that that sprite is also still here. After saying it so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. Just as I thought, he is forceful.
Aw.
Jeez. You may have made a mistake in choosing him as the leader. Though everyone made similar complaints, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. Before I leave... Well, that's not what I was looking for, but there's still people here for me to talk to, so... You don't have to pay attention to me, just go. I'll catch up with you soon. You don't seem so persuasive when you have that look on your face. I can't help it. When I get hungry, I lose most of my energy. So... After she said that, Akane ate the entire pile of food on her plate in one gulp. Me too, girl.
Damn it.
Now that I've eaten a little, I'm even hungrier.
So annoying.
Jeez. Byakuya better finish his talk fast, because once he's done, I'm gonna eat as much as I can. Notably, he didn't say, like, a word during that whole thing. Oh, that voice line listed all 4 of his Dark Devas. Damn it, I didn't listen close enough.
My 4 dark devas of destruction. Let us venture to the end of the earth. Jabberwock Park.
There's no need to shout, just hurry up and go already. Alright, Chiaki. Walk away from the arcade machine. No, okay. I am surprised. Do not tell me. You too? Me too, what are you talking about? Oh, Miss Mahiru has asked me to take a leadership position.
Jeez.
Well, Byakuya is being too forceful about leading us. Doesn't that raise a red flag?
Hey, hey!
Please, Sonia, think about it again. Don't you think you should be the leader instead? I am certain that I am ill-suited to be one. Furthermore, though Byakuya may be too forceful, I believe he has the qualities to be an effective leader.
Huh?
Really?
Please listen.
Do you not remember what he said about being destined to stand above all others? He is truly attempting to fulfill that destiny by the strength of his own will. His impressive stature and physique is a testament to his desire to be the ultimate affluent progeny, no? That is truly grand. Guess that's one way of looking at it. When you put it like that, Sonia, it does sound convincing.
Hey!
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry for being so pushy, Sonia.
No,
No, it is simply
I leave that matter to
a
your
matter of
discretion.
regal discretion. She's cool. I'm sure this situation isn't gonna, like, change anytime soon. Well, if the ultimate princess decrees it, I suppose Byakuya can be the leader. Now, as obvious as the first Monokuma was, I'm expecting the other ones to be about the same. I'm not spotting any so far. Aha! Magazi, Jumpy, Sundi, and Champy. What is Sundi to a reference to? Because Magazine, Shonen Jump, I'm not sure what Champ and Sundi are referencing. Oh, okay. Literally, I should have read the very next sentence in chat. All of which are famous manga magazines in Japan. Okay. Sandi. Okay, I see. Shonen Sunday. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Scanning for Monokumas. I suppose it's not guaranteed to be a variation of Monokuma, but like that seems a safe assumption to make.
Hey! Damn it! Hey! Oh!
All right, coconut date with soda. I'm okay with this. Curious if there's anything to be found in my room. Nope, doesn't look like it. One thing I note from inspecting the room is that we did not receive, you know, welcome gifts that we did in the first game. Alright, so now we have to go to the bridge for Jabberwock Park. I do wonder if characters will be, like, gathering in other locations in the meantime. Okay, nobody here. So I'm assuming then that I'm not really going to find anyone else anywhere except there. Let me check on my Tamagotchi. You do have to flush the toilet for them. To be fair, in the first game, everyone's explicitly set up to be in a death game. I mean, I feel like Monokuma... Oh, hello, Monokuma Rock. That's new. I feel like even in this one, Monokuma must have had enough foreknowledge and preparedness to be able to do that if he wanted. Because, like, the Mono Beasts are here, and Monokuma Rock is here. Hajime is lanky, yet he has close to the same chest measurements as Akane. Yep. Homeboy is beefy. And, like, I was hoping that that physical distinction would carry over and translate into a, personality distinction from Naegi as well, but I don't seem to be seeing much of that as of yet. Hello, Onyx. Yeah, I'm like 1,000% certain this is a sequel now. Oh, hello! For skinny people, you're awfully slow. It seems you are just too fast for us. Jeez. Never expected a fatso like him to move so fast.
What?
So, what's supposed to be here?
What?
Here? Really?
Such ignorance.
If you haven't noticed it yet, then I was right to dismiss you all as idiots. Is it the fact that all of these flowers are facing the same way? That might be it. Sonia, what do you have to say? It's like a game of Spot the Difference. I am actually quite good at that. A fatso that can move fast? Is he talking about pigs and cows? Cowards.
I see. It appears this land is teeming with evil energy. Such a comforting feeling. It's actually quite nice.
Well, guess
Mornings
that's
at this
about it.
park aren't so bad. Well, even so, I still prefer the quiet mornings of my big city hometown. It might be the first time I've clicked on him and not gotten any perverted dialogue.
Oh my!
Wowzers! What is that? It's all like, dun dun dun! She's great. Love her. Pecco Pecco.
I see.
I see. He wanted to show us that.
Huh?
Huh? What is that? Was that thing here when we came here last time? Man, I'm hungry. Fair enough. Carry on.
Hey, hey!
That thing looks pretty big. I'm probably just thinking too much, right?
What is that? I swear that wasn't there yesterday.
I think it's better if you properly eat breakfast before you move around. I'm sorry. I'm meddling too much. Maybe he wants us to see that thing. I'm gonna just talk to Byakuya before I examine that. Okay. It's the fact that the people in the back have no shadows. What is that? "21 days left. 3 minutes and 42 seconds it showed. An obviously out-of-place object placed in the center of a peaceful park. It looks like a clock, but something seems off. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Was this here when we came last time?
No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
I found it this morning, when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown when it was actually placed here.
It appears.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean?
Aw.
I have no clue. Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me because I refuse to believe this is happening.
Could it be? It better not be a bomb.
Bomb!
Not possible.
If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done so by now. There's no need for a countdown. Then, what are they counting down? It's a mystery.
Right?
Yay, she's back. A mysterious mystery, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah! Monami,
What?
why are you here? Heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over. No, not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you?
I see.
So that's why you were surprised. You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
It appears you cannot escape.
I see. You must be an undead abomination, risen from the foulest depths of the netherworld by black magic. Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Hey, hey.
Monomi's a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't that mean she can't die in the first place?
Now that you mention it, she'd only need like a spare or something.
A spare? What a mean thing to say. However, you have arrived at the perfect time. There is something I wanted to ask you.
Come on.
What is the meaning behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me. Countdown? What is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Hey.
You really don't know?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really have a grasp of what Monokuma is up to.
Huh?
You don't know, even though you're Monokuma's little sister?
That's wrong.
I'm not my brother's little sister. Did she accept the role or not? Which is it?
Alrighties.
Anyway, let's all do our best. Let's kick the evil Monokuma off this island. If you don't know what the countdown is for, you're useless to us. Get lost. Let's... together.
I said get lost.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I really appreciate that this game introduced Usami, because I was worried that there wouldn't be like an overarching mystery. In the first game, like, it was a pretty clear one, like, who is controlling Monokuma? Now that is still a question in this game, because the ending of Danganronpa 1 would lead one to believe that Monokuma is no longer being controlled by the same person. That could be wrong, I suppose, somehow. But who's controlling Usami? Perhaps you are being a little too harsh. I'm starting to feel sorry for it. Miss Sonia. May I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you that. There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma.
Hey, bastard.
Who the fuck cares about that stuffed animal? More importantly, what is that clock? Looks ominous, doesn't it? Who put that object here, and how did they do it in just one night? Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly. However, that's not all that's unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how were the 16 of us brought to this island? I wasn't trying to think about that since it's been bugging me too, but he's right, that is a mystery. There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which was known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? There is no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
All civilizations are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing.
So it collapsed?
You are right.
Society is much like fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo and crushes the seeds of any possible reformation.
That is...
Such a sad trend. I don't really understand all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different.
So...
Maybe the mono beasts killed everyone on the island.
And that's how it became uninhabited?
It's certainly possible.
That's a possibility, but we don't know that for sure. This mystery remains a mystery, it seems. It's like everything here is just full of mysteries. You're right. It's mysteries on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, I doubt some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say?
So, in other words,
I mean, this situation we're in is undeniably the work of some enormous operation. Or organization? Sorry, I missed the text. Monomi, Monokuma, and the Mono Beasts. They're all machines that require major technical skill to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus, they need tons of funding, and there's no way those things were made just for the hell of it.
in other words,
That organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Then...
Could those fiends be hiding on this island?
not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else. Somewhere safe.
Where would that be?
I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this. That would be a very stark difference from the first game. And it's weird to me that he's suggesting this, that Byakuya specifically is suggesting this. I see. A big organization, huh? I can't imagine what kind of people they could be.
In other words,
Well, let's see. There's my Togami Corporation, Sonia's Novoselic Kingdom, and the Kuzuryu clan. It would definitely have to be an organization as powerful as one of those groups, if not more so. Huh? I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will. Hold on, I don't care about you or the Kuzuryu clan, but I won't allow you to doubt Miss Sonia. Miss Sonia is a hot blonde princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks.
Yes.
Yeah, just shut up already, loser.
Whoa!
Loser? Are you talking about me?
You.
It's obvious from your flashy clothes that you just want to stand out because you're actually a loser. It must be hard to make your living in the lame-ass loser industry. Too far, dude. That's going way too far. Hey, Byakuya, were you serious just now about this being related to your family and Sonia's and such? I'm just using them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with this. But you're certain that we're up against a huge organization, right?
However,
Even if such an organization exists, why would they go through something like this?
Anyway.
Whatever. How long are we gonna keep talking about this? Why don't we talk about something more realistic? Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose.
So, in other words,
So what we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the E-Handbook, we are free to explore this island.
listen.
There will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. Let's start looking.
I'm gonna do it.
Alright, let's get this crap done. What are we looking for?
Hey,
Akane, were you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
Fine.
No problem. No matter how large this organization may be, they will not be able to stand against us.
Go, my four dark devas of destruction!
He's great.
They are destined to fall and turn to ash at the might of my four dark devas of destruction.
Wow, hamsters came out of your scarf. They're so adorable.
What? Adorable, you say?
Thank you.
Thank you.
oh my.
You're pretty happy about that, huh? Look at that guy talking to Miss Sonia all casually. I'm definitely gonna beat the crap out of him later. I don't get it. In this tense situation, we all need to be a lot more cautious. And yet I'm relieved. Oh, you know what I should do? Actually write down how many days and hours were left on this. Timer in the park. 21 days remaining. It was like, what? 3:21, I think it said? This must be what it means to have the confidence of an ultimate. Then what am I? Am I confident enough to call myself one of them? The ultimate imposter.
Listen.
Ah, cheers, door. Probably gonna need to refill soon. A love triangle. That makes DR2 so much better than DR1 by default. What? Who? The love triangle between who? Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend. Even if it seems impossible, just persevere. But most importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure to return you all to your normal lives.
This is your leader's order.
Understand? That's like totally awesome. That right hand of his is so... that right hand of his is so plump. I've got the perfect nickname for him. Ham Hands.
Ham hands? Interesting.
I never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Why aren't you getting mad?
Naturally.
Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought up a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. Perhaps. I've always yearned for this. Though it may seem ironic for me to realize that in this particular situation. He's totally monologuing right
Silly
now.
talk.
Despite our situation, he's mysteriously calm. Why could that be?
All right.
We should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's also not the worst.
Great.
Because we're not alone. We have friends we can count on to support each other.
Gross.
Seriously? That sounds so lame. I was just thinking to myself how lame I sounded for saying that. I don't know, I do kind of get Naegi vibes. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown, but without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. Believe your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. If I'm starting to think like that, doesn't that show I'm making good progress? Almost like Usami was onto something. Now then, there's no reason to hole up in my room and stare blankly into space. Since there's time, it'd be a great idea if I went ahead and talked to everyone. Free time, baby! An intimate event is activated. If you want show any hope fragments you've gathered to Usami, you can gain new skills. You can skip free time. Why would you ever do that? Alright. Moment of truth. If I examine random crap, will I just get free Monokuma coins? No! 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 Okay, hold the phone. I am not skipping time. Nope, nope, nope. Absolutely not. I'm so sorry, guys, but we're gonna have to just revisit some dialogue that we've already seen. I am absolutely not missing out on the opportunity to get my character's bond up. Is there a skip? Oh yeah, escape or control key. Okay. So guys, how are we liking Danganronpa 2 so far? I am a fan. This is gonna take us a hot second. At least I didn't have like any major choices that I have to redo. Still my favorite installment of the franchise. Some of the characters, I mean, like Junko from Danganronpa 1 kind of stands out just due to who she is and how she interacted with the story. So I'm kind of discounting Junko from this assessment, but I really do think that so far, on first impressions, I like Ibuki and Gundam probably more than any of the characters from Danganronpa 1. On first impression. The cast, I think it might be stronger overall. Who was my least favorite character from Danganronpa 1? I didn't really care for Leon. I didn't really care for Student Council Boy. I didn't really care for Hifumi, I think was his name. Apart from them, I think that it was pretty strong cast though. Whereas in this game so far, it's just Teruteru and Sayonji. I'm getting her name. I'm remembering now. I'm getting better. Definitely a more eccentric cast out of the gate. Is it a more eccentric cast out of the gate? I mean, Yasu from the first moment was pretty eccentric. Byakuya was Byakuya. Trying to remember, like, where people stood at the beginning of the game. Yeah, I suppose I would say that this game is a little more eccentric right out the gate. I feel like in DR1, a lot of the cast only got development in the chapters where they died, whereas so far here, a lot of them seem more fleshed out already. Well, that's the thing, and that's part of the reason why I'm really liking Chapter 1 so far. Comparing Chapter 1 of this game to Chapter 1 of Danganronpa, it was obvious to anyone who has ever read a murder mystery novel that Sayaka was gonna die. Now, there was a twist. And I will say, when I played Danganronpa 1, I saw that so clearly. I saw her death flags so overtly and so opaquely that it actually helped to mask the actual twist of chapter 1. And that made solving it very satisfying. So kudos to the author even in that circumstance. But with that said, like, I was still able to pinpoint, like, this is the victim. This is the victim of chapter 1. I cannot do that with chapter 1 in Danganronpa 2. I've got some guesses, but, like, even metatextually, with Byakuya simply being present, that completely changes the game. There's so many thoughts that I could have that I'm like, but, like, there's a character in here who has done this before and knows what to look out for. So does that mean I should expect them to be the first victim? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe they're gonna expect that I expect that. I don't know. Yeah, Toko definitely took a sec to get crazy. I agree with that. His gravity well is so massive it distorts the narrative. Yep. Game is much worse at handling characters. 6% of them end as filler. I mean, comments like that kind of can veer towards spoilers. So I encourage caution with talking about the future of the game in absolute terms. But I will say I don't necessarily know how a character can be filler. It is kind of a convention of this genre that, like, you have to make a wide cast of interesting characters, and then some of them will die and some of them will be killers. Like, is there anyone who I could say was filler in the first game? Leon didn't have, like, much of a personality, but, like, he was also the first person to commit a murder. He didn't have a whole lot of time to develop one. Does that make him filler? I don't know. I don't think so. Transparency, I've played 1, 2, and V3 twice each, so have some popcorn. Okay, we have to retrace our steps. I'm gonna go here. I don't need to go into the ranch again, but I got, like, right about here, and then I checked on my Tamagotchi. I can't forget to check on my Tamagotchi. Flush the toilet for it because it is a little baby infant and can't actually do things on its own. No, I went this way. Leon wasn't even relevant for his own murder case. It was all because of Sayaka. I mean, but, like, that's something that you can only know in retrospect, right? Like, the experience of actually going through the game directly, you can't know that kind of thing. You can't have that kind of an assessment about a character. And that's the thing, is chapter 1, the very first killer, is just, by definition, going to get less screen time than almost anybody else. And in most cases, you would counter that by saying, well, the victim is going to get even less screen time. But in Chapter 1 of Danganronpa 1, that wasn't the case because Sayaka was very clearly death flagged, right? Like, it was very easy to see, oh, this character is going to die because she is getting such an intense focus in the narrative. And that's the thing, is, like, if you want to misdirect anybody, you have to make some concessions, or you risk becoming too obvious by having the narrative be like, hey, look at this character. We're going to give you all the exposition about this character and their backstory and their whatever, so that you can, you know, learn more about them before they die. And that's where something like the mechanic for making friends, oh, it was 342. I want to try something real quick. Doesn't look like I can do the thing I want to do. Oh well. But yeah, that's the thing with, like, the friendship mechanic, right? Like, part of the fun of this is it is a risk. Whoever I am going to spend my free time with, there is an opportunity cost in that I won't be able to spend that time with someone else. I guarantee you guys, I'm going to be gunning for Ibuki. I am going to be heading straight for her and maxing her out before I talk to a single other person. And like, if she's not the first victim or the first murderer, then I lose the chance to get that with someone else. And that is the cost of making a compelling murder mystery narrative, because you can't, it's not fun if you expect who is going to exit the stage. Everyone Vent hang out with in the first game died. Not true. I definitely gave a lot of donuts to Hina. And I was able to get the absolutely horribly cursed prediction from Yasuhiro. I don't think I maxed Yasuhiro. I'm pretty sure I maxed Hina, though. Okay, once I catch up to free time, I'm going to take a little pause and fill up my water. Especially since I started early today and I plan on going kind of late today. I want to take care of myself and take care of my voice. Especially because, like, hey, bouncing between 16 different voiced characters and basically constantly speaking for 5-6 hours at a time, that can be exhausting. So I don't like to take frequent breaks. You know, I don't like to interrupt the stream too often, but at the same time, I got to take care of myself. And I think we're almost there. Because I think it was we head straight back to the room. Yes, okay. I am not going to spam click the bed. All right, free time, done. Okay. So I will be right back, guys. I am going to take a break and fill up my water. Run a couple of ads. Don't worry, while the ads are playing, you are not going to miss anything except my be right back screen. For if something seems like it might either be a spoiler or if it might influence the way that I interact with the game, then, or the way I experience the game, my mods are, and I appreciate Lugia, you know, especially cautious, you know, err on the side of caution, better safe than sorry. So no offense is intended if a message does get deleted. That's just in the interest of preserving a completely unspoiled, genuine, authentic first time blind playthrough through the game. So I will be back in just a minute and I will see you guys shortly. Alrighty guys, now for real, without accidentally skipping my potential for free time, I am still going to kind of try and examine things just in case there are Monokuma coins, because that's probably my first stop, is to just head straight to the Monokuma vending machine. And then, you know, whatever gifts I get, I'm going to get 10 different gifts unless I can find some more coins. And I will be giving one of those gifts to Ibuki, whatever it is that I find. Oh, that's right. We can't go in here. The hotel's old building. You know, I'm still sad that in Danganronpa 1, the theater room or the music room or whatever it was never relevant. Like, every other room in the whole game was used for something, be it like the location of a murder or like a climactic plot moment or you know, big clue getting discovered or something. That just never happened with that one room. Basically every other room, like there was clues in the martial arts room, and a murder happened in the plant room, and we discovered stuff in the morgue. But it just wasn't the case for that room. And that was to Vent in particular. Exactly. I was personally targeted and victimized by that. Now, so far, clicking around hasn't gotten me any more Monokuma coins, which on the one hand is nice because if that persists, that means that I'm not incentivized to just go clicking random things every single day. On the other hand, that means that my my coin income is rather limited for the early part of the game, if nothing else. But I think I'm probably good to stop spam clicking every single thing. Oopsies. I do wonder if the overall, like, number of locations in this game is going to be similar to the first game. Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting you people to just be hanging out here. I do want to check if Soda is on the beach right now. I'm not gonna have my coconut date with him right now, but if he is, I'm gonna respect it. Soda, I can't believe you stood me up. The audacity. Oh, hello. The Mano Mano Yashin? Okay. So is this different from the one that was in the supermarket? I thought that the thing that I was looking for was in the market. It also said that I could find coins scattered around the island, which does not inspire confidence in me. Hello? I didn't mean to hit tab there, but it highlighted something I hadn't seen before. Well, at least now I know where Ibuki's at. Yeah, I haven't found any coins scattered about, though. Oh, what have we here? Aww.
Huh? Are you serious?
I was hoping that each of the Monokumas would look different. That's disappointing. Now, I'm wondering if when he says there are coins scattered around, it just means, like, by clicking on the Monokumas, because, like, I'm not getting anything. Okay, so what's this? Oh, okay, I see. You know what? That is a good compromise. Okay, so yeah, you can purchase specific things for set prices instead of gambling in the machine. It is still probably most cost-effective to gamble in the machine 100% of the time, though, which sucks. But I imagine mathematically this is probably not very efficient. The thing is, my problem with the gacha wasn't that it is gacha itself. I don't mind that. My problem with the gacha is that it is just so slow to do the efficient method of click, 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 one coin at a time. Well, I'm just gonna spend 20 coins and we'll see which one of the things I get seems best suited for Ibuki. That's a radio, it looks like. That is maybe a candle. That is ballet shoes. That's some sort of fruit or nut or something. Headphones, nice. That might be good for a musician. That's a something, all right, is what that is. That's a poster? Maybe? That is poop. That's a different kind of fruit or nut. That's a coin, maybe? Aw, cute little doll. I feel like that would be good for Sonia. That's a figurine. That is perfume, maybe? That is a notepad. Ah, some 6 shades. Hell yeah. Earrings. Nice. Cute. A compact, maybe? A folding screen for modesty. And finally, that. Whatever that was. Alright, so now let's see what we got. Oh, I like this thing on the side here where it shows you, like, in depth how, where the items you've gotten are. Kokoshimi. The pulpy white insides of a coconut. If you eat it with soy sauce and wasabi, it tastes just like sashimi. Huh. Interesting. That is one of the items that Hajime likes. Coconut. We'll be giving that coconut to Soda if I have the opportunity to spend time with him. Safety half shoes. These shoes only cover your toes, but the iron plate in the tip keeps your toes safe. That's not how ballet shoes work. Whatever. Glasses that let you see your passions as they blend with reality. They also have a function that lets you shoot your passion like a laser. Warning, this laser will come out of your butt. We've all been there. We've all done that. Earring of Crushed Evil. A legendary earring, or an earring created by the legendary home tutor, crafted from silver and gold into the shape of a wing. The gold is said to increase luck, while the silver is said to accumulate luck. A ring made from purest silver with natural pink tourmaline set into it. If you need to get a present for someone and have no ideas, get them this. Jabayan Jewelry. A pendant designed with a coconut tree motif. There's a custom on Jabberwock Island in which parents give this to their children so they can one day pass it down to their own kids. Millennium Prize problems. These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by the Clay Mathematics Institute with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. 2.5D headphones. Headphones that provide a 2.5D dimensional sound quality. Every audiophile who used these said the same thing. These are hella psychopop. Yep, that's gonna be for Ibuki. Excuse me. Kokeshi Dynamo. Flip the switch on the bottom and set the doll shaking. Apparently it's a kid's toy, but I don't really get the point of it. I was right, that is a radio. A radio with a retro exterior but state-of-the-art tech inside. All you gotta do now is create a radio station. A porcelain doll. Due to the exquisite craftsmanship of the doll and its clothing, many people still collect and prize them to this very day. The button from a school uniform, which increases in value as graduation approaches. In a few cases, reservations are necessary. I feel like that was an item in the first one as well. Oh, it was a teacup. That was my second guess. Sand God's Storm Horn. A broken horn from some unknown creature. Those who possess this horn will be able to read the wind. A small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. That is going straight to Ibuki as well. Angel fruit. Despite its toxic appearance, this fruit bears a sweetness that will take you to heaven. However, they say that those who eat this fruit will be possessed by evil and fall to the dark side. Maybe for Gundam. Secret Wind Sword Book. That's easy. A book documented after a certain sword technique named after Sayaka M. Okay. Is that a Madoka reference? This beautiful, the beautiful movements of this technique look like you're cutting through fluttering flower petals, even if the sword itself looks like it's singing. Otherwise, that's a reference to something that I don't know. The debut single of the boy band, Black Cherry. This song became a huge hit due to its rhythmic beat and catchy lyrics about summer. Dead person reference. What dead person? RC4WD. Okay, remote control 4-wheel drive battler Taro. A manga about a boy named Taro who fights using RC cars. Children across Japan cried when Taro said this line in the final chapter. Adults will never understand. A goal is still a goal, even if it's a reverse run. How many of the games has Vent played? I've only played Danganronpa 1, and then this is my second Danganronpa game, so I am completely blind as to anything that I have not yet experienced. And of course, the faux show broken wand. It's seriously broken, faux show. Alright, so those are the items that we've got. I think the best item for Ibuki is probably going to be the headphones. And gratefully, Ibuki is just right here so that I can give them to her.
Hello.
Hey, bestie. Want to drink some tea with Ibuki? Okay, Ibuki likes tea. That is good to know. Should I hang out with Ibuki? Hell yeah, I should. I've successfully picked up a boy. Now then, it's my treat, so go ahead. Don't hold back. Dude, she rocks. I spent time today at the restaurant, eating desserts and drinking tea with Ibuki. Aw, yeah. Look at that smile, man. Would you like to give Ibuki a present? Definitely. I don't know. Now that she invited me for tea, I kind of wonder if the teacup would be better than the headphones. I'm gonna go with the headphones still.
Yahoo!
Yep, okay, good. That seems like the correct choice. Awesome! I was just thinking I wanted this right now. Hell yeah.
Meow.
Meow. Hurry up and choose me. Dude, already done, Ibuki.
Hey, hey!
Were you ever in any school clubs? I can't say for sure because of what happened to our memories, but I probably wasn't in any clubs. That's a major bingo. Well, isn't it obvious? You should be part of Ibuki's music club from now on. Hell yeah. For a while, everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock and roll boom was dying off.
That's totally it!
But now, music clubs are super popular with boys for some reason. We should jump on the bandwagon too. But I'm not really into music. Hajime, you're ruining it! You're ruining it! Good, okay, she's chill. No problem. You can just pretend you're playing an instrument while a music track plays in the background. That's not something the ultimate musician should say. But even if I'm pretending, I've never even held a musical instrument. Everyone starts at that point. As long as you feel the love, there's no problem. What do I have to do if I don't really feel the love? You're ruining it, Hajime!
Aww.
It's okay. Jamming out is so much fun. You'll be so popular with the ladies. Chicks go out with guys who pretend to be musicians all the time.
Hajime!
By the way, Ibuki thinks guys who don't like bands are narcissists, so she doesn't like them. That isn't something the ultimate musician should say either.
Meow.
Yep. Now choose the musical instrument you want to use.
Guitar!
Ah, damn it. Ibuki has dibs on the guitar, so you can't use that. It's like I've been roped into her scheme. I guess I have to choose something. I've never played any type of instrument before, so it doesn't really matter. Ooh. Oh. On the one hand, what's cool? What's gonna be, you know, my answer? And on the other hand, what is the answer that Ibuki is gonna think is cool? I feel like Ibuki is just gonna think whatever is cool. I feel like there's not a wrong answer for Ibuki here. I kind of feel like bass is her jam. Keyboard doesn't rock, is the thing. I don't think I want to go with keyboard. I feel like drums or bass will do me good here. I'm gonna go drums. I'm gonna go with drums. Bass is good, but it, you know, loses itself in the background. I'm gonna go drums. I feel like Ibuki's gonna like the drums.
Good job!
Alright, it's decided. Drums are great because you can just hit them to the beat and you don't even need to know how to read music. Exactly, except that's not true at all. I mean, you don't need to know how to read, like, music on a treble staff, you know, the notes, but you still need to understand, like, there is notation for drums. There is a form of notation for drums. As long as you can move your arms and legs independently of each other, even a novice can play them real easy. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that.
I
Now that we've decided on an instrument, let's start with learning how to use a loudspeaker. Hold on a sec. Why would you need a loudspeaker?
Huh?
What are you saying? It's a must-have item for live performances. It doesn't mean you should just hold in and scream to it. If you don't put your soul into it, the loudspeaker won't respond to you. Put your soul into it. Shout! Shout! You know you make me wanna shout. Throw my hands up and shout. Throw my head back and shout. I was forced to do some weird training that didn't make any sense to me at all. I didn't really understand Ibuki to begin with, but with this, I don't understand her even more. Ibuki's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Did I just have an intimate experience with Ibuki? Is that what just happened? All right. This one I will actually just straight up take a yes or no answer on. Oh, hi Byakuya. Are there random coins for me to discover by just clicking around on random observable objects in this game, or have they done away with that? And is it just the Monokumas and like finishing chapters and stuff? Because I just don't want to waste my time. Okay, so either the people are in different positions or it is different sets of people in each free time period at this point. No one remembers. Ah! I know the Monokumas have it, and occasionally some stuff, but it's not worth the grind. Yeah. I'll check in the ranch. I don't feel like Ibuki is a ranch kind of gal, but... Now, if Ibuki is nowhere to be found, then I will come back here for Gundam and Hamtaro. However, he is in the same place. You stood me up for our coconut date, dude. You don't get a second chance. We're gonna go to Central Island, walk around there. It's more efficient that way. Sorry, Chibi-me. That was a lot of poop in not a whole lot of time, which I hope is not indicative of how things are going to be going forward. I really don't want to have to interrupt my play on the regular to go poop or scoop. I remember the third game's coin acquisition, but that one was quite silly to forget. What I have heard about the third game is people are generally not as big a fan of it. Which makes me sad, but also, like, I am not a critic. I will tend to just enjoy things if you put them in front of me, unless they are really, really bad or we're just not a good fit for one another. So I don't think I'm going to have a problem with DR3. Or I guess it's V3, right? V3 is bold. Good answer. You can check the map too for student locations. That's true, but you know, I feel like it undermines the commitment, right? Like, I have to show Ibuki that I am driven. I'm not just doing this when it's easy. I'm doing this because I want it. However, maybe she's not here. Because I have, I think, just the airport and the shop left. And I haven't seen, like, half of the cast yet. And there isn't even anybody here, except this is fun. That's cute.
I knew you could do it.
That was a good hiding place. Well, chat today seems to actually be pretty uplifted about DR3 or V3. Well, it's not looking promising, my friends. We might not be able to double up on Ibuki. Unless she's, like, in her room and I can go there. If I recall correctly, Best Girl was over on the end. Okay, well, this time it gave me a little pop-up. I'm assuming that doesn't mean she died. Aw, she's a little, like, metapod. Cute. I wanna take away the map. Thank you. Okay, so she... Yes! 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 Oh, heck yeah. This is exactly what I expected. Guitar, bags of chips, adult magazines. Man, Ibuki gets it. Stereo, loudspeaker. Also, I like that she's done the whole room up in her color scheme. Good touch, good touch.
Poke, poke, poke! I want to perform at the forum someday!
Could it be a countdown for Ibuki's live performance? What do you think, Mr. Hajime? Only missing the cocaine. I spent time today doing my best to entertain Ibuki. True. It feels like Ibuki and I grew a little closer. Yes, I want to give her a present. Tea, where's the tea? There? Yeah, okay, I can. Yeah, there we go. Japanese teacup. Aww. Yeah, as soon as I clicked it, I was like, hang on, maybe she's not gonna love this because it's Japanese teacup specifically, and it's more like a cultural thing than it is an actual tea thing. Oh well, sorry, Ibuki. No! 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 I ruined it! Hajime, I'll forgive you because you and I, we both fumbled that one. We're fumbling the bag so hard. Save scum? I didn't save before, that's the thing. That bell just now, could it be?
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Hello, everyone! The fun time
Oh,
you've
no.
all been waiting for is about to begin! I wonder what festivities await you! Oops! Don't want to ruin the surprise! It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
Did he just tell us to go to the park? It's the middle of the night. What's he up to? I had a sudden bad feeling about this, and goosebumps sprung up all over my body. If we're not allowed to defy Monokuma, then there's no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except to go. Alright. Well, this isn't... It's not a body announcement, so... Unless the first one is going to be unique. Does the cocoon poop? Questions that I shouldn't need to ask, but it doesn't look like it. The despair meter, however, is not going down. You redid chapter already? What's a second time? It took me like 10 minutes to get through the redo of chapter 1. Okay. The cocoon is complete. What shall emerge? Snack? Snack! I love snakes. Snokemi. Cute. I'm here for the snack. Please no step on snack. Hey, a lighthouse. I should have gone the other way. I don't know why I went this way. Hey, Pecco.
However, anyway.
All right. Who isn't present at the meeting? Okay, she's here. Okay, whew. She was hiding for a second, and I was very afraid. Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve? I'd like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either.
That's fine.
Anyway, it seems everyone is here.
How annoying.
Oh, what is it this time? So freaking annoying. And you shouldn't have come.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come. Since none of us know what will happen, maybe you should be the first one to test that out. Hey, you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
I guess even a big bag Yakuza like you must have been scared of that monster, huh?
You...
What the fuck did you just say?
Wait.
Stop it, you two. Fighting among friends isn't good.
Huh?
What? Did you just say friend?
Dumbass.
I'm not your friend, dumbass. When did I ever become friends with you bastards? Let me be perfectly clear.
Do it, you know.
I can do it, you know. Huh?
You.
What did you just say? Oh, you didn't hear me? Then I'll repeat myself just once for you. I said, I can do it. Do it? What are you saying? Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? Ibuki, what are your thoughts on this development? Isn't this kind of bad? The mood's totally set to like, oh no's right now, you know?
No problemo.
I got it. Ibuki's gonna help get the party started by singing! Man, even I'm not sure if I should say that right now. Yeah, for tiny little dialogues like this, I won't necessarily voice every single one of them every time. This cast seems way more outright malicious to each other than the Danganronpa 1 cast. My impression was actually the opposite, Flash. I feel like the Danganronpa 1 cast was a lot more hostile. Thanks in no small part to Byakuya, but also to Celeste. And Hifumi, I remember him being kinda sharp, and then Toko was also very, mean. Now, Hyoko Sayonji here sucks, but I don't feel like she's hostile in an I'm actually gonna kill people way. She's just hostile in I am a bully way so far.
It appears you cannot escape.
No. Hey. That's...
What's going on?
Byakuya knows. Byakuya's been here before. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to click. Okay, I'm glad that didn't progress the story. Whoops. And you're just a little too in the way there, Byakuya. I like that Chiaki's always like a little further away from everybody.
Bastard!
Don't talk to me like we're friends or
Don't
something.
misunderstand.
I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed. That's the kind of world I live in.
Jeez.
The current rules make more sense to me than that play nice and get along crap.
What are you saying?
If you don't stop it right now, I'm gonna get seriously angry.
You...
Don't treat me like a kid, bitch!
Just stop.
Just stop already. This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell up!
There's no way... Pardon me, there's no way I'm dealing with this kumbaya crap. If any of you guys want to die, step forward. I'll fucking kill you right now.
Starting to get pumped up.
Sounds fun. Give me your best shot. What's gonna happen if you're this easily provoked?
That's enough.
Enough.
Huh?
Huh?
I see.
Yuhiko, I understand what you're saying.
Don't worry.
I do not intend to dismiss your feelings. There was a time when I also thought the same way as you.
Don't treat me like a fucking kid.
Let me say this.
But what would reckless killing accomplish? If you fail to get away with it, you know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so, you'd only be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. That's what a child would do.
You...
What did you say?
Listen.
So long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. Byakuya is once again throwing up massive red death flags. And that goes for you too, Fuyuhiko. I won't let you die. What the hell? Everything you're saying, it's just empty promises. It's true, my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke them.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
But I am Byakuya Togami, and I am destined to bring these promises to fruition. Yowza! He's so cool! Man, Ibuki fangirling over Byakuya the way I fangirl over Ibuki. I agree. I don't care what you say. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember what I said earlier.
In the name of my family.
I will not let any of you become a victim. That is the duty I have appointed to myself. It seems like Byakuya resolved it. For now. But even if he's the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fuyuhiko really meant what he said earlier, right? I like the principal's outfit. This is good. What?
This is troubling.
It looked like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up. It looks like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey.
Why are you dressed like that?
Hey,
Oh, I didn't mention it in my recent broadcast. It's my costume for the fun time.
Don't tell me you're going to...
That's right. Since we're on a tropical island, I'm here to do my two-man comedy routine.
Well, why does it matter that we're on a tropical island?
However,
But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
of course.
Of course not. That's why I brought my partner. What is this?
That figures.
Thank you for waiting.
Now then, without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show. Huh? I didn't hear anything about this. Are you telling me I have to improvise?
How
Speechless.
Please let this be voiced.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
And together we are the Monokumas! Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities.
You can read minds?
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food. Your favorite food is...
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like. That's right.
Cadavers.
I'd never eat a dead body.
Now then, Monami's up next. Come on, do a short skit or something.
What? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good. I know a technique to summon the god of comedy. So,
Colin Mockery.
which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the comedy, then I'll need a lot of blood.
So, a god of comedy wants blood.
Pretty please.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Monami. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Monami's actually a bad guy. She's as bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
That's pretty bad.
They're always the underdog.
Am I supposed to be right-clicking to
Believe me,
laugh?
It's a fact that Monami's a villain.
Oh, I can actually play laugh tracks. That's funny.
A little secret of hers. Monami went out of her way to erase your memories.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right? Well, that's because Monami stole your memories.
Well, what are you saying all of a sudden?
But wait, there's more! She didn't just steal
So
your
dumb.
boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at Hope's Peak Academy. What a shocker! I
More
feel
narrative,
great now that I've shared
more
that with
narrative-driven
you.
games need this
Seriously,
feature.
Memory loss plots are so old hat nowadays. Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliched twist like that.
Please stop.
This game is very
Wasn't that
meta.
a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all. You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick, someone get a plagiarist because I feel like I've heard this story before.
Seriously, this is bad in so many ways.
I'm through dealing with you.
Ugh, his backhand is far too powerful.
Alright. First, Vent's first, like, actual theory time. Monami is being controlled by Kirigiri. That's my first theory. Because she, as the daughter of the principal of Hope's Peak, is in the best possible sense of the word, like, the heir of Hope's Peak Academy. So it makes sense, right? Byakuya is already here, so we know this is a sequel. They went out, they discovered that there were more students at Hope's Peak Academy that had been preserved somehow, in the same way that, like, you know, they had, and they could have their memories erased, and they figured out how the memory erasing happened. And so clearly Byakuya's memory has not been erased, at least not in full. Because his behavior and his character definitely have carried over from the ending of Danganronpa 1. So, in order to protect the remaining students from the tragedy, and to fight against the tragedy and you know, the horrid philosophy that gave rise to the first game, they brought these students here and tried to basically do the reverse or something. That's my crackpot theory for the beginning of this game. Huh?
That's...
What did he mean?
Hey!
How was it? Was it funny? Or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Come on.
Hey, what were you saying just now?
What was I saying just now? Oh, you mean when I said that your school memories were completely stolen?
Completely stolen our school memories completely. What is he saying?
There's no way. Because I just entered Hope's Peak Academy, and then I was brought to this island right away.
It's true.
That's because that's how you remember it. All thanks to Monami stealing your school memories.
What are you saying? That's impossible.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Hope's Peak Academy? I wonder what happened to your friends and family. They're probably worried sick about you. Maybe.
Our school memories were stolen. That's ridiculous.
That's right.
There's no way I have memory loss.
You can't.
Don't listen to what he says.
Limit breached.
I won't believe.
I refuse to believe such a thing.
Everything's okay. I don't believe it.
You're lying, right? Stealing our memories, that's a lie, right? You're just trying to make fools out of us, right?
Wrong.
Nope, it's not a lie. If it was a lie, then how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Hope's Peak Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. What? How did you know that?
Actually,
Why, that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed. I could feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think, I couldn't speak. I could only breathe in heavy, gasping breaths. So a long time has passed since then?
Impossible, there's no way!
like,
On the contrary, why is it impossible? Whether or not it's possible, there's no way we can believe it.
no.
You just don't want to believe it, right? But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories. Huh?
Hey,
However, there's a catch.
Could it be?
Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet?
that's right.
You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point.
Ooh,
Hey,
You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right?
hey, man.
Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts, and a murder for your memories.
Pissed me off.
Hey, stop running your mouth.
What?
My, why so angry? I'm just providing you all a motive from the bottom of my big, generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Well, that's not your fault. Humans are natural-born cowards. They even cry after their mom squeezes them out.
Special pleading service.
That's why I'm giving you a motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes.
Stop this at once.
Do you really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
what are you saying?
I don't even believe that memory loss crap in the first place.
But more than that, what you guys really don't believe is each other, right?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Hey,
You guys don't know each other, which means none of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right?
Man, we're just really pulling out the greatest hits from Volume 1, aren't we?
Hey, why are there 16 of you? If a total of 15 students from Hope's Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island.
I got it.
That's right. There's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding.
What are you saying? All this shit about traitors doesn't make any sense.
It's obviously nonsense.
Lame.
For real, you guys, how can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know about each other's true natures. That's why, if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know.
With those words, everyone fell silent. I wanted someone to argue with him. Anybody. I'm gonna pause here for just some quick note-taking before it doesn't stay at the top of my head. Usami is the one who stole our memories of the years we spent in Hope's Peak. Also, I don't know if you guys are just playing me, if you were just going along with it, and if the answer is yes, then I appreciate you all. And maybe you won't answer me straightforwardly right now either. But I commented on this the first time I streamed, where I was like, hang on. I thought there were 16 students, and then there was like 15 accepted into the school, and I was confused about that for a minute. And I thought maybe I had just forgotten something, or I missed something, but maybe Monokuma's onto something here. So I'm just gonna make a note here. But if y'all were gaslighting me, then respect. Or maybe I'm just making a mountain out of a molehill here. I don't know. I wanted someone to argue with him, anybody. But nobody said a word. They just stood there.
Uh-huh.
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It makes sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, make the preemptive strike. It's first come, first served, and the winner takes all. If you want to survive, you gotta find that person before they find you.
Even after Monokuma's boisterous laughter faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. The situation, the circumstances, this phenomenon. When disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair, it consumed every one of us. Alright. I have to take a pause here for a restroom break. We'll come back and deal with the aftermath of Monokuma's multiple reveals, because there was more than just the traitor bit in there. We will see that, and then most likely the aftermath of that is going to be our first murder, which I look forward to. I'll see you guys in a minute. Alright. What will be the ramifications of Monokuma's revelations? Let's find out.
Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us?
You've got it wrong!
It's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious, but it's not me.
Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things worse for you by staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
I won't believe. I won't believe.
That's right. I don't believe it. Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe it.
Hey,
Manami, you would know. Huh? Is what Monokuma said true? About our memory loss? And about the traitor? I mean, everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed upon the future. Let's do our very best. You know what? I take it back. This isn't behavior that fits Kirigiri. It's not. Ah, she ran away. How ridiculous. Memory loss, a traitor, it's completely fictional.
Dumbass.
I can't deal with this bullshit, dumbass. As he said, it's a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality, I know. Stolen memories? All of my school memories? Everything? A traitor hiding among us? But what really struck me was what Monokuma said. You guys don't know anything about each other.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Hey, welcome back, Senpapi. Any deaths yet? No deaths yet. Any interesting lore? So we have learned that all of these students have had their memories stolen. Shocking. There might be a traitor among us. Shocking. And Peko Peko does wear a black thong. That's what we've gathered so far. All three of those things are probably going to be vital in the long run, so just keep them in mind.
hey.
What should we do?
It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep and try to keep our minds calm. Oh, okay. Chiaki just went up a whole lot. This is so cute with the little hoodie. That's so cute.
Oh.
Yes, you're right. That's gotta be a product, right? You can buy that, right? You're not about to tell me that I can't go on the internet and buy this right now.
This is your leader's order.
Considering this is not the first time Pekko's black thong has been mentioned, I wouldn't be surprised. Exactly. That's the thing. It's repetition. It's for the audience's benefit. You mention it twice as, you know, offhand comments, and then when it becomes relevant later, it is not just pulled out of absolutely nowhere. And OML, Chiaki, she cute, me like. Hajime is also now part of a band with Ibuki. Yes, I've done my first set of free time, 2 of them with Ibuki, and now I play the drums in her band. Just so you all know, do not think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Oh yeah, and Byakuya is the self-appointed leader of the group now. Tomorrow morning, let's meet at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement.
How troubling. I think the saying goes, I am frightened so stiff.
I feel pretty stiff right now, too. That's not how that saying goes. But it's not her fault. She's a foreigner, after all. Yeah, keep simping, Soda. Let's see how good it works out for you. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that. But later I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage with my head drooping down to my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like, someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? What the hell? I don't understand at all. I put these stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Immediately, I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality. Alright, our second Monokuma Theater. What item will be added? Nothing.
They say impossible is a word that's only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in your dictionary. If someone can actually make the impossible possible,
It's all over if you say that.
you can truly call that person someone who doesn't have the impossible.
Oh, it's not even voiced? Come on. In the first game, they voiced every single last line of the Monokuma Theaters.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I slowly and awkwardly sat up in my bed. Both my head and my body felt heavy. It was still an improvement compared to last night. We all said we'd meet at the restaurant. Alright. What up, Naegi? Not everyone is as strong as Byakuya. I never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I'd just run away from my problems, but it's more like I was just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I was able to live, but this is different. Sorry, I was being too negative. But now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners wouldn't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what'll make us cling to hope.
Bye now.
I've just gotta, you know? Nope. Hajime suspecting himself to be the trope that's like major allied character is actually the traitor but doesn't remember it themselves. Hajime, have you been playing through Trom? True. I return. Who has died? Nobody.
Hey.
Thus far. That we know of. It's possible that someone died overnight and we have yet to discover it.
Aw. Aw. Got it?
Ooh.
Yeah,
What do
yeah.
girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know. Bye. My first time greeting someone, and I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Mikan, you are a sad, sad human being. This poor girl.
Jeez. Aw. Hey. I'm sorry.
Saionji sucks, man. Are you okay? Okay, yeah, you're fine. I was able to see Chiaki with that super cute hoodie, so I'm good. I'm gonna try and sleep again. Alright. Go get some good rest, Sen Poppy.
Meow.
Good nom nom nomming.
Yes.
I thought up a greeting for when we all eat breakfast together. It's a revolutionary new phrase that combines good morning and nom 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 at the same time. This is definitely the new hip thing to say. In fact, I'll make sure it's the new hip thing to say.
Meow.
Good nom nom nomming. So I'm gonna go tell everyone. She's so cute, man.
Hey.
What was that
What?
pause for? I'm in the middle of doing combo strings. I couldn't really reply. Cute. Doing what? Come on, Hajime, you gotta understand what a combo string is. My guy has really never labbed in a fighting game before. What kind of life am I living? Several people were already at the restaurant. The ultimate square. But nobody was talking. Not a single word. While they sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well. Okay, Byakuya is here.
Wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
Huh? Seems Fuyuhiko is not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Yeah, dead bodies already?
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe.
Could he... Is he thinking up a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not.
Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey, hey, hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia. I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk? What are we going to talk about?
Rejoice.
I have decided to throw a party tonight. A party?
That's right.
That's right. A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
What the?
Party till the sun comes up?
This is your leader.
Just so we're clear, I will not allow any absences at this party. Your attendance is absolutely mandatory.
Huh?
Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there is no better time than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait.
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey.
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you wanted to throw a party. It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight.
You fiend.
You say that with such significance.
It's all clear now.
It's decided. We are having ourselves a party.
But
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all of this is just what we need.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. Ah. In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where is the party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this wouldn't do. We'd need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space. An enclosed space?
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough.
Nor will the cottages. With so many people, we would all be pressed up against each other. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then a cottage is clearly the best choice.
Can't stop drooling.
Pressing up against ladies, without sneaking aboard the women-only train in drag. Feel so lucky. God, he sucks. Hydrate, cheers, Door. Door, are you thinking of redeeming hydrate every time Gundam talks? You are a good man, Door. I appreciate you.
There's something wrong with you.
Can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted things out loud.
I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes. That is patently untrue. Your confidence is seriously impressive. Then how about that old-looking building near the hotel?
Huh?
That run-down place?
You're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However,
Indeed. However, Monami has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated. I have heard your conversation. Heard it all with my very own ears. I have good ears, 'cause I'm a rabbit.
I see.
Oh, so you use your ears. That's strange. Huh? Then what is the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
hello.
Aw, she looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it is of no concern. We can settle this issue another time.
Listen,
Regarding the old building, you came to tell us something about it, right? Yes. If it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate.
I shall allow it.
So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen because you're so disgusting.
Understand?
Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Your kind words make me want to cry. So we're all good with the old building?
And
Then what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of a renovation, don't we need to clean it first? I have never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I am excited to finally experience it.
Hey!
Who does this character remind me of? There's some other character who like fits this archetype exactly. Her vocal mannerisms remind me of Starfire from Teen Titans. But there's some other character that I'm thinking of who is like so completely out of touch. No way. There's no way we can dirty our dear princess's hands.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't want to do it either.
What? Nobody's going to do it?
Hey,
In that case, why don't we decide by random drawing? Random drawing?
actually,
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. That's a little suspicious, okay? To go through the trouble of preparing this, what did you think would happen? Okay, that's going in the notes. That is absolutely going in the notes. What's this guy's name? Nagito.
see?
Nagito. Nagito prepared the drawings. That is my notes for now. Omi from Shaolin Showdown. No. I can't say I never watched Shaolin Showdown, but I like caught bits of Shaolin Showdown at some points, but I never really internalized any of it. Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everyone took turns pulling the chopsticks Nagito held in his hand. And when it was all said and done...
What?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? That is so easily forcible. That is so easily forcible. Alright, Nagito prepared the drawings. That made himself in charge of cleaning the thing. Okay. For some reason, someone called the ultimate lucky student. You don't seem very lucky right now.
Wow.
I guess it can't be helped.
All right.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. I ship it. I can ship Mahiru and Nagito with like him as stay-at-home dad and her being like the breadwinner in the family. I'm here for this. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients. Then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teruteru Hanamura, will go all out. I will prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all. Then I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko. Let's go about our business, then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. There's still some time. Oh, yes! Free time! Let's go! Alright. I'm gonna, before I do any gacha, I'm gonna run around and see if I can hunt some Monokumas. First, I'm gonna check in places that I've already been and see if they have appeared, because I want to confirm whether or not they're like one and done types of things, or if they might appear randomly throughout the different days. And then after that, we're gonna go hit the gacha machine, and then we're headed to Ibuki. Now, one thing that I think is interesting structurally, that is a distinction from the original game, is in this one, you can kind of... Yo? Yo, Luigi!
Christine.
A year streak. Let's go.
Yay, let's go. A year streak in 53 months, which would be what, 24? So that's 48. So you are nearly at 4.5 years, if my math is correct. Damn. That's crazy, man. Luigi, thank you so much. I've said before, I know I will say again in the future, but thank you for your time and for your support. I appreciate it so, so much. Now, I wonder if there are going to be little Monokumas that are, like, hard to spot some places. Because the ones I've seen so far have been pretty obvious. But I don't know if that's going to persist. Also, I don't know if there's ever going to be one out here. Just noticed I wasn't subbed to the channel after trying to use a channel emote. Well, I'm glad that that caught your attention at least. Okay, so let's check the ranch. Oh, I need to check on my Tamagotchi. Okay, my snack is still doing pretty good. I'm looking out for Monokumas, but I am not finding them. I don't imagine there's going to be Monokumas on the actual island part of the island. So I'm kind of just ignoring that for now. Now, I kind of wonder if we're going to explore the memory stealing aspect of the game, and if so, if that's going to retroactively inform something about Danganronpa 1. Okay, nothing in here. So far, I don't really have enough to go on to make any major speculations. Like, the only questions that are present, I just don't have any, like, clues that have been given in the narrative. No, like, breadcrumbs that have been dropped off for me. Okay, nothing on this island. I made a full run around Central Island, so let's check on our pet. Oh, wow, okay. So I guess probably like half a rotation around an island probably gets me 1 poop. Oh, I need to go to the beach. And if there's too much poop, I die. Ibuki's at the beach. This bodes well. I like this. I like where we're going with this. Yeah, I'm not seeing new Monokumas, so... It looks like my coin acquisition might be a little bit limited. But if I recall correctly, in the first game, it was like... Every time you finish a chapter, you got like 100 coins or something, so... I'm not too terribly concerned that I'm... gonna run out of eligible gift options. It's just for the early game. It's going to take a little while to get money. That is a piggy bank or something, maybe. That is a gaming apparatus. That is an oil canister for soda, I suppose. That is a different ring than the ring I got before. That's a kunai. That's a skull. Maybe it's a skull ring, in which case that's metal as hell. A ukulele! Very beachy. A third ring with a G on it. G for give this to Ibuki. A pair of cherries. That goes to Chiaki because it's a Pac-Man reference. And sunglasses. When it comes to parties, stylish BGM is a must-have.
Totally it.
Leave it to Ibuki. I'll pump up the volume with a live performance. Hell to the yeah. Okay. One thing real quick. Not because I'm planning on save scumming. I want to make this clear. But just because I don't want to make any major mistakes or have the game crash or something, I'm saving right now.
I've got it.
I went with Ibuki to look for a musical instrument, but we couldn't find one anywhere. Oh darn. If only someone had just gotten a musical instrument from a gachapon machine. I would never have seen the Queen's straitjacket. This hand-binding garment was worn by the genius magician Queen Teruko during her escape magic performances. Apparently there are people who might enjoy being bound up. Teru? Hope's Peak ring. Nice. Spectre ring. A blonde earthling was wearing this ring when he was swept into our world from a distant galaxy. A very icy, lame joke is sealed within the ring. Blonde earthling was swept into this ring. Was wearing this ring when he was swept into our world from a different galaxy. What is that a reference to? Radiosonde. A meteorological instrument that measures the temperature, humidity, and barometric pressure by shooting a balloon into the sky. Huh. Is that a real thing? If so, I just learned something. Oh, that's not cherries, it's clackers. A toy consisting of 2 balls tied with string. You play with it by swinging the balls together to produce a clack-clack sound. Adults and children alike are fascinated by this toy. That goes to... something Maru. Nekomaru? I think is his name? Ah, the Power Glove. That's what that is. A video game controller shaped like a glove. You use your fingers to play games, but it is not compatible with modern game consoles. Die-hard fans love how bad this thing is. 2-sided ukulele. This tropical instrument is stringed on both sides. The sound changes depending on which side you play. The outer side produces a light, happy sound, while the inner side produces a dark, heavy sound. The dip pen. A pen used for drawing lines by absorbing ink into the nib. Oh, I see. I was looking at it the wrong way. Depending on your technique, you can create vivid lines with it. The pen of choice for manga artists and illustrators. I would love to try a pen like this at some point. I've been doing so much of my like little sketching on my sticky notes at work, and I've been using just like regular old Bic pens, you know, just a medium thickness ballpoint pen. I don't know if I have one here on my desk. Let me check. Did I just knock absolutely everything aside? All right, I don't. Oh yeah, I do. So this is the kind of pen that I've been using for my drawing lately. And when I say lately, I mean like ever. This is the only thing I've ever drawn with. I feel like it'd be kind of cool to do a, you know, a real pen. No. God. Yep, that is why I saved. That is why I saved.
Danganronpa.
You cannot blame me, man. Like, look at this menu. Hang on. I'm just gonna scroll through things real quick. But like, look at this menu. I'm gonna pull up my cursor over here real quick. I'm gonna move myself. Is this telling me to click the right mouse button or the left mouse button? Is this telling me to click the left mouse button or the right mouse button? Both of them have one that is gray and one that is a darker gray. I understand, I get what it's supposed to be, but I really have to look at it and think about it, because at a glance, that is not intuitive. Alright? Imagine if Bro wasted every free time in DR2 failing Ibuki gifts. On accident, I want to make it clear. And there's not a confirmation either. There's no, you know, oh, are you sure you want to give this to them? It's just, oh, you clicked the button? Okay, we go. I have to go read these freaking item descriptions again. Well, now I know that Ibuki doesn't want the pen, which, like, yeah, I could have guessed that one. The Skullhead Mask. A creepy skullhead mask that appears in Time Travelers. The lackeys of the terrorist Skeleton are known to wear this. What a terrifying name, Skeleton. Alright, the ukulele.
Good job!
Why does Hajime want to know what Ibuki wants?
Meow.
Jeez, this is bad. I might end up falling in love with you. Let's go. Okie dokie, let's start the club. Hell yeah. Today's training is racing. Ah, yeah. Racing. Does that have anything to do with music? Hell to the yes. If you want to learn proper music theory, training yourself in the rhythm of racing is a must. Music has its own language too, you know. It's always nice to hear music that adheres to the principles of music theory. And it's easier to make people feel the beat as well. But Ibuki doesn't care about that at all, though. Come on, let's go! She's just so fun, man. She's just so pleasant. Not only was I bossed around by Ibuki, I had to run 5 laps around the island for some reason.
Hello!
Man, that was really fun, Hajime. Yes, it was. Shut up, Hajime. How are you so energetic?
Aww.
What are you saying? There's no way you could go through a live performance if you get winded by something like this. That is true, actually. I have not been... Actually, that is also not true. I was about to say I've never been on stage, like, doing a rock concert, but that is technically not true. When I was in middle school, I actually went to, like, a school of music for how to play the electric guitar, and they did not teach me well, which is really upsetting to me. Especially in retrospect. They did not teach me how to play guitar. But they did have these little, like, concerts that you would do, and so technically I have done that. There is a YouTube video of me at, like, I don't know, 14 years old in one of these concerts. And my parents bring it up every now and again, and I wish it was gone, but I am not in control of that video, so I cannot make it be taken down. Anyway, long story short, they never taught me actual music theory. They just taught me, like, oh, you want to play this song? Okay, put your hand here, then put your hand here, then put your hand here. And, like, I can still remember how to play some songs. If you give me a guitar, I can still do these chords, but I never learned what the chords were. I never learned what an A chord is or a B minor or whatever, you know, like these didn't make sense to me. I just learned how to do the thing, and that didn't really help me in the long run. And then, you know, several years later, I took a music theory class in high school, and I was like, ah, that's what that means. Anyway, what I was saying before that is I have not really done rock music stage performance, but I've done, you know, musical stage performance. And if you are not at least some degree trained in stamina, you are going to pass out. I don't do it for training. Running is Ibuki's hobby. I thought this was training so I could learn proper music theory.
Meow.
I also like playing one-person tag and one-person hide-and-seek, too. It's a lot of fun. Have you ever found an 8-leafed clover by the riverbank?
Aw.
Seriously, so hard. I definitely can't find one at all. Isn't that because 8-leafed clovers don't exist? I mean, probably one has existed at some point. Also, it's super fun to play a game called Will I Get There? It's super thrilling. Ibuki forgets lots of stuff really fast, so she tries to write memos for important things. But on days I play that game, I go outside without thinking about anything. When I do that, surprise, surprise, no matter how long I'm out, I can't get back home. I just think of fun stuff all the time, and after I've taken a bunch of shortcuts and detours, I usually end somewhere I've never been before. One time, I nearly walked onto a fishing boat and almost ended up in a foreign country.
That's totally it.
But sometimes I like to spend time relaxing, too. The other day, I woke up in the morning with a powerful hankering to look at the stars. So I just waited all day until the stars came out. Impossible. There's no way I can keep up with what she's saying. Also, once Ibuki starts talking, it seems like she'll never stop. She's great, dude. I love Ibuki. No Jack Black to save the day. That's true. Wait, it isn't, except it was. Yeah. That's how all of my stories go. She is so on drugs. I just want to be on drugs with Ibuki, to be honest. I have never done a drug. I don't, you know, I'm not here to look down on people who do recreational drugs. You live your life, and as long as you're not harming anyone, I'm not gonna bother, you know, being upset about it. As long as people are being safe and, you know, aren't bothering someone else, then you do you. It's just never been for me. After being constantly bombarded with weird topics, I was exhausted by the time I returned to my room. You look so small? Me? I mean, I am a small adult. There's still some time left. I feel restless. Maybe I should go for a walk. Alright, well, unfortunately, all of the easy options for what to give her are exhausted. I was given a bit of a freebie by the ukulele, but now I'm gonna have to kind of play a subjective guessing game. There's some process of elimination that we can go through because, like, we know Ibuki probably isn't the primary recipient for the Power Glove, for example. But, like, who is gonna want the Hope's Peak ring? I don't know. The radio? Yeah, I was thinking about the radio. I was thinking about the ring, maybe. Maybe the skull mask. I mean, she's kind of metal. She's not really metal. She's kind of more like indie or alt. Maybe punk. She doesn't really scream punk to me, but, like, you could kind of justify it. I have to think through what other gifts I've gotten, though. Also, what up, Power? Good to see ya. There's one that's like the Book of Sword Techniques. I don't really think that that's going to be useful for her, because Peko. I like that Gundam is just always here. I'm gonna assume she's not here, but worth checking at least. My dude loves animals, yep. And, like, God, what? Yes, Ibuki's back at the beach, okay.
Aw.
Like, that's what makes him so good. Like, he has an endearing actual core trait, which is like he likes animals and he breeds hamsters. And the contrast between that and the world is covered in darkness and I will be its ruler. Like, that's just such a random pairing. That's a weird intersection of quirks that I would never have expected, and that is delightful. I'm worried. If we don't get out of here soon, I won't be able to see my favorite artist's concert. Ooh, didn't I get like a musician's CD or something? Then Ibuki will expose Hajime to her recommended artists. Let's go. Not the stick. There was something. The manga, no. Yes, the debut single of the boy band Black Cherry. Now, does Ibuki scream boy band fangirl to me? Not necessarily. But music is music, and she seems to just have a passion for whatever strikes her fancy. So that's probably my number one. The angel fruit I'm thinking about as well. Could see this. Now, the possessed by evil and fall to the dark side thing, that might be a hint towards, Gundam. The button, I have no idea. The doll, I'm thinking to Sonya. The old-timey radio could be as well. I don't know what that. Maybe this for Saionji? Yeah, and I think that just about covers everyone that I can confidently say. So I'm between the radio and the single. I'm gonna go with the radio. No one else really screams boy band to me either, though. Maybe Mikan? I don't know. I'm gonna go with the radio. And if I don't get anything better by next time, then I'll go with the single. Ah. Oh, yeah, no, it worked.
Hello?
Why, hello there. What do you want to play today? Play? Are we done with the club?
Hey!
What are you talking about? Playing is a big part of music clubs. Do you know what's the most important thing about playing music in a band? Most important thing. Let's see. A sense of unity. A sense of unity? Ding, ding, ding! You got it right! Yep, that's correct. It's all about that. The band members performing as a single unit on stage. That is the ideal live concert. That's where the greatest music is made. In order to do that, it's particularly important to eat cake with everyone after school. So, your training today is to roll your eyes to the back of your head. Dude, she's all over the place. Also, you gotta learn how to break guitars and how to splatter pig guts. Those are the 3 basics. Alright, we're getting real into a very specific subgenre of rock and roll here. Oh my. Are you gonna give up before you even do it? I have a reward for you, you know.
Pointing!
If you're able to withstand the training, I'll make your stage costume. You're the one who's going to make it? Of course. Sewing is a minor necessity when you're in a band. See, I never expected that from you. Okay, hold up. I'm adding that to my notes. Not as like a joke note or anything, but because that actually might be relevant for gift-giving purposes later. Ibuki. So she's definitely not one of Sayaka's bandmates. I'm not actually going to delete anything from my notes because I like it as a record. I can go back and be like, what were the things that I thought were important or that like were my organic, natural thoughts at the time? And it can be fun in retrospect to reminisce. Likes to sew. Pinocchio nose means she's lying, or is it just a joke? I think it's just a stylistic choice for her, just because she's quirky. Might be more of an Usopp reference. That is a character in One Piece, right? But now that she mentions it, everything Ibuki's wearing looks really unique. I can totally tell she puts her heart into making her clothes so they're not just another commercial product. I feel like I'm finally able to understand Ibuki a little better. Oh, I should actually look at the report card. I haven't even thought about that. Hang on.
So what changes in the report card? Ibuki says we're in a band now. Okay, so it's just kind of a summary of what you've experienced. Okay. It's nighttime. Shit's about to go down. I'm just gonna run and fill my water up real quick. I'm not gonna do ads or the be right back screen or anything. I'm just gonna run over, fill my water, and I'll be right back. I know that it's been too long. Things have been too calm, too peaceful. The shoe is gonna drop. There's no way I get through another night without anybody dying. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna fill up the water. We'll be right back. Enjoy Chair Sama. Okay. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep.
Yeah, that's not
Now
happening.
then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night, he says. Whatever, I have a party to attend. One last thing because it's on my mind. Is there poop? There is poop. Goodbye, poop. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel. Please let Teru be the first victim, agreed. Based Canis CE. And Ibuki is here to be my date to the party. This night just gets better and better.
Oh my!
Save early, save often? Yeah, you're right, I should save. Just in case crashes or major mistakes happen. Not that there's really any mistakes to be made except for, you know, accidentally doing something wrong in free time, but still. Oh! Are you here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing at a place like this? I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Teru's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. So it seems to be laying the groundwork for Fuyuhiko being found dead at some point. Or it is laying the groundwork for Fuyuhiko to be Mondo suspicious because, you know, someone shows up dead and he's the one who's been all, you know, antisocial. Man, this game has so many cute girls. And Hiyoko. Which one's Hiyoko? Am I about to get really offended or no? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, you're good. You're fine. You're good. Carry on. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for the wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. Body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures.
Listen,
I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. And so I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
I see.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well, I shall allow you to enter. It was at that moment I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases.
What?
Duralumin, actually. I found them at the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other one is for... well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean emergencies?
Stop talking.
Don't worry about it. The others are already here, gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but he's so cautious. I didn't expect him to perform a body check, and what did he mean by emergencies only? Monokuma, you here? Okay, now we're kind of getting more of that first-person exploration from the first game that I really enjoyed. Oh ho ho, what have we here, Mr. Monokuma?
I've been found.
I will say, I really like these little hidden Monokumas. It does encourage and reward exploration, and that's a good way to, like, make the player want to engage with the map. Okay, the office has a remote-controlled AC. The circuit breaker is in the office. There's no chair in the office. Is there something scribbled under there, or is that just a decoration? Looks like a decoration. Okay. Taking note of that, there is not a chair here, and the circuit breaker is too high for most people to reach it. So if anything goes off in here, then that casts suspicions on the taller cast. The restrooms. Okay, nothing. Neko Maru.
There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen. However, Byakuya will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well.
Okay, that's the dining hall. That's the kitchen. These look familiar. Hey, what are you up to, Sonia?
I see. All right.
My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement, she says, walking on a wooden floor. She cute, man. She real cute. Oh, storage room, you say? What have we here? Okay. Got some irons. An iron could definitely be used to bludgeon someone to death. That is for sure. Stacks of clean tablecloths. Looks like they haven't been used yet. Okay. Tablecloths could be used to, like, cover, transport, or hide a body. Laundry hamper. Could also be used to transport a body. Let's go in the kitchen. Encourages exploration in a more fun way than just randomly clicking around and hoping for the best. Yes, I agree. There was some fun interaction with that in the first game, like, for example, the saga of the swimsuit in the laundry room. That was fun. You mean randomly clicking around so the game can give you all the flavor text? Yep. I appreciate the murder mystery forward thinking. It's silly of me. I shouldn't be thinking about that. Why would anybody die in this game? Why would those things be needed?
Hello there.
Okay, the equipment list. I like this furnace in the back here. It looks like Bender. They wouldn't pull the knife set from the kitchen thing twice in a row, would they? Alright, that appears to be everything... Oh, the dishes. Oh no, never mind. The actual food dishes. What's your clock off time for the night? When I finish episode 1. Okay. I mean, they pulled the amnesia plot twice in a row, that's true. Realistically, around midnight-ish, maybe 1 o'clock at the latest. Which for me would mean like an hour and a half to 2.5 hours. Hajime, how do you like it? See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet, too. Really, even the carpet. Yep, I brought it from the supermarket. That place sure does seem to have everything. I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There was a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place, too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito. Yeah, thanks. Who is it that talking to is going to end my free time here? I'm gonna assume Nagito and just avoid talking to him. Fair enough. You know what? Carry on, Akane.
Good instinct.
Even though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse.
Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man, that was my worst nightmare.
How annoying.
Plus, he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me.
Man.
Yeah, that's fair.
Aw, man.
I always love it when you click someone and they go like this. Even though it took me the entire day just to clean this hall. I'm glad everyone's so happy.
Gross.
That creep Byakuya rubbed his ham hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment. So, I feel like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me. I'm pretty in demand, you know?
I don't like you.
I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So...
We gotta do something about it.
You're right, we should do something.
super difficult.
Dude, she's so cute with the little hoodie. This old place sure is run down. Oh, cheers, door. I feel bad Nagito went to all this trouble cleaning it. See, check out the floorboards. Maybe the wood shrank because of the deterioration. Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? Alright, alright. That's our second mention of the gaps in the floorboards, so... We're just gonna put that there. I could see, like, let's say someone gets stabbed to death. They could drop a knife between the floorboards or something, maybe.
Aw. Hey.
What am I missing? Also, I hate this wallpaper. Maybe that's not supposed to be wallpaper. Maybe that's supposed to be like the shadows of these chain link paper things, but like that doesn't make any sense. No, that's definitely a wallpaper. This wallpaper sucks. This decor is awful. I'm here, Byakuya. What do you want me to do? I could hit the tab key and see what I'm missing, but that would be giving up. Oh, iron plates. Here we go.
How pitiful.
All is not what it appears to be.
Stay back.
One of my four devas, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it is actually bolted over what's known as a window.
Window?
Let me tell you this.
There are no windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron plates are covering them.
But why are iron plates covering the windows?
The night is my domain.
Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today.
Why are there iron plates covering the windows?
History.
Such a fine day. Countless lives gasp their first breath, and countless more go the way of all flesh.
I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building's in the renovations, so it might have something to do with it. It sure has a creepy atmosphere because of it. Suddenly, when we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist... Protagonist? Shouldn't that be prodigy? Ring throughout the dining hall.
I've made you wait.
Thank you for waiting. Teru Teru was in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come.
I apologize.
I did inform him about the party, but...
Jeez.
It's not like you need to apologize, Peko. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but... It's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. He won't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly...
Come on.
Hey, what is that? An intense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it.
Not possible.
Dangerous! As he stomped his way toward the table...
Hey, what are you doing? You're hogging all the food! No fair!
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
It looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
If Byakuya is in V3, I'm gonna cry when I get there. Hey, looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? What? Some messy eater ruined my arrangement. Who made this dish? That would be me, but, are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting? Cooking with such dangerous items.
No.
Dangerous? That's churrasco. It's a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit the party's atmosphere. Man, this is making me hungry. I tell you what, I got home from work, I made dinner for my wife and myself, which was pasta noodles for her and ramen for me, scarfed it down, cleaned the dishes, and sat down to stream. I did not have a real substantial dinner. These iron skewers are a problem.
Why?
Huh? Iron skewers aren't allowed either? If that's how you're acting, there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey, Hajime. Come with me. I need your help. Why me? It's your fault for standing in front of him. My condolences. Byakuya's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall.
Let's go.
Alright, this is the kitchen. We have to more thoroughly examine it to make sure there are no dangerous items. The knives!
Listen.
Let's get on with it then. Search this place thoroughly. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. Don't tell me those too. These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are enough. After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into the Duralumin case, one after the other. You're being very thorough about this. There appears to be various types of knives, but these... Out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I will safeguard them. Byakuya grabbed the knife from my hand and threw it to the Duralumin case with the rest. Of course. This paper is... It appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. It is not Byakuya who is speaking these lines, and I don't know why I'm reading them out as if it were. There's also iron plates for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby. This is still not Byakuya.
Very strange.
But it's strange. One of the items on this list seems to be short by 1. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Seafood dishes too. There's even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Teru, he sure got fired up. I don't even want to know if I'd be able to eat that much food.
I see.
It seems there are no dangerous items, like the skewer and the churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. I wouldn't have known what to do if you said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous. So I can't check out the pans. Can't check out the stove. Let me see if I need to talk to him.
Don't make me repeat
I'm doing this
myself.
because it is necessary. If I'm to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must stay extra vigilant.
What?
What do you mean? Just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly. I can't help but think there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as far as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll tell you a little bit of it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we're to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned,
That's enough.
now is not the time. However, one day there will definitely be a time when I will be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I will have no choice but to talk. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him.
Such silly talk.
Enough with the unnecessary banter. We'd better hurry and find the rest of these dangerous items.
Why?
The kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just recovered all of the dangerous items. There are no knives or forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I literally just said that I removed all of the dangerous items.
You're kidding, right?
Don't tell me. You're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items?
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. Hajime! Stop it, get off me. Not into that sort of thing. Well, that's a little depressing. Before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list, and there seems to be 1 iron skewer missing. That's right, as far as I know, it's been missing from the start. Well, that's not going to be a murder weapon or anything. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing inside an old building, right? If it's been missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. Very well, all I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Well, the skewer could be used to turn off the breaker box.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Teru Teru. Come to the dining hall for now. Okay. They're finally back.
Hey!
Let's eat already. I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first. An issue? Who do I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word. I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard this Duralumin case that has all of the confiscated and dangerous items. Can't we just leave it here? What about, like, in the ocean? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe. Someplace safe. Oh! There is a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
A storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there. Then someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes? Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess, if you insist. Just kidding. But it'll be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind.
I don't mind. I'm really not that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room. However, Teru Teru has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
But
If you're gonna do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it'd be bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either. Understood. So I need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the Duralumin case and a plate piled with food. God, I'm hungry. Peko left the dining room.
I see.
Seeing Peko's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool melancholy vibe. But shouldn't she have taken that other case with her too? This. No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
No fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
When you're as special as me, you get special privileges. What would be your first choice to eat here? He said there was Italian food, which like 100% is my go-to. Italian is my favorite cuisine. God, I love some good Italian food. Some good pasta. Hit me with some of that caprese salad. Get me like some, what else? Get some bruschetta. Hell yeah. Get like a pasta bolognese or, there's this restaurant in St. Louis that I go to. It's on a place called The Hill, which is this like small, primarily Italian neighborhood. And the restaurant is called Giantoni's. And at Giantoni's, they've got a filet modiga, which is basically just a filet mignon, but with, I think it's mozzarella cheese melted over the top of it. And the way they prepare it, mamma mia. I love it. It's so good. God, I'm hungry. Why did you ask me this, Shinjo? Just making my stomach growl even harder. Yes, good, then stall the game so everyone stays alive. No, stalling the game means Teru Teru survives the first night longer, and I don't need that. What's your favorite dessert, Vent Maladal, you monster? My favorite dessert is macarons. I love macarons, which I believe are French, if I'm not mistaken. I do really love gelato, ice cream, pretty much any frozen dessert, except I'm not a fan of frozen custard, or frozen yogurt. Those I'm not a huge fan of, but ice cream and gelato, love me some gelato. Not surprising, it's Italian. Hit me with popsicles, hit me with, most baked goods, really. Cookies, brownies, Rice Krispie treats. Love Rice Krispie treats. Especially if you have, like, sprinkles on them or something, like just something to give it a little extra crunch to the texture. Okay, alright, that's it. We're gonna hit a good spot at some point soon, and I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna, you know, fill up water, of course. I'm gonna make myself some food. It's probably just gonna be like make some toast and grab a granola bar or something, but I need food. I'm starving.
Listen.
This Duralumin case stays with me at all times. We put the key to the other case in here as well. I will take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party. Me too, Akane.
Stop talking.
No, there is still more.
I'm gonna do it!
Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already! Seriously, it has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Are you talking about...
That's right.
Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
I'll show you my serious...
Alright! So you'll let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on.
Wait a sec. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just gonna end up perforated.
Move!
Are you telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our heads and think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something, you?
Hey.
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something.
Do you intend to utilize Monami?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us. She might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least that's what I think. That's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated.
Oh!
Bro, there are literally cameras in here. How can you say that? Plus, Monami and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
But will you really be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
Gonna be fine.
I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. Yeah, we're slowly filtering out potential victims, one of whom I'm okay with dying, but I wouldn't prefer, and most of whom I am not a fan of. Not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. So, it's all settled then, right? Can we? You're right. Let's begin. Getting a little dangerous there, Akane. You're, playing a very dangerous game here. I'm not upset about it personally, but I just want you to be aware.
Fine.
So, the banquet has finally commenced. You had better keep me entertained.
And with that, the party started. Alright, guys. The cast of Danganronpa 2 gets to eat, and so do I. I am going to take a quick break. Maybe a little bit more extended than my previous one so that I can make myself some toast, run to the restroom, you know, take care of myself as a human being, and then surely the energetic and joyous vibe of this party is about to get disrupted, and our comfortable, peaceful life on Jabberwock Island will come to an end. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Toast is best when it's just like a little like golden brown. Like if it's gotten black, too much. But like, actually hang on, let me switch pieces because the other piece like that, that's perfect. The lighting, the way the camera makes it look is a little bit darker, but like it should be crispy, it should be crunchy, but it shouldn't be burnt, you know? And I'm so excited for this. Alright. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're having a party in the first place. But whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Are we good? Can I finally eat?
You know what? I was gonna turn off my microphone, but nah, you guys get to enjoy Toast ASMR.
You're already eating!
Or maybe it's not loud enough to pick up on the mic, in which case, good.
I can't stop.
can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face!
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook, the world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary.
You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself! Come!
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Alright, I'm sorry, I have to interject. I have to interject because I object to something in this photo. These hamburgers are bad. And here's the reason why. And people making hamburgers need to understand this. A taller burger is not better. Look at how tall it is. Look at the distance between the top bun and the bottom bun on those burgers. That looks like there must be some like really, really thick tomatoes or bacon or whatever that is in there. And maybe some onions or something under the lettuce. Because like, I can't fit that in my mouth. How am I going to take a bite of that, Teru Teru? Honestly, I expected better from you.
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
Hold up, just mash it down, Canis CE? What am I, a barbarian? I mash the burger down, and then that's going to tear apart the bun. That's going to make it less stable and more messy while I'm eating. It's also, if there's like tomatoes in there, it's going to squish the juice out. Or if there's like condiments, if you got like ketchup or mustard or something on there, that's going to squish it all out and that's going to like spill out onto you. Absolutely not. I'm not a barbarian. First of all, every hamburger and large sandwich should come with one of those tiny little wooden skewers in it to keep holding everything in place. That's just good, you know, cuisine design. But yeah, burgers, people do burgers wrong and it makes me upset.
Come on.
Don't stop me!
Raw tomato and onion are especially ew. I'm gonna respect your opinion, though I disagree. Tomato is my favorite food in the whole wide world. Onion, I agree with. I don't like onion. But, like, I love me some tomato. I would be doing my audience a disservice if I did not read the preceding few lines out loud.
The party's just started, but I must return to my cottage.
Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me, Byakuya. There comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man. Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man!
And my wife is sleeping, so I can't do any more, like, yelling, but, like, I had to give it my all for that line, you know?
What?
What?
I've been trying to go all night, but the door won't open. The door to the bathroom won't open. Okay, so we are retreading some ground from Danganronpa 1.
Impossible!
My hellhound earring. It's disappeared. Did it vanish into subspace?
Calm down, you probably just dropped it somewhere.
Oh shit! I'm gonna shit!
Quiet.
Shut up, don't you dare. Hey, is it really alright if I eat all of this? Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on.
Hey, Byakuya, everyone, come on. I'm gonna take a picture. Hey, why can't you all act a little more mature?
What?
What was that sound just now? Yep, there we go. Alright, time to start taking notes. When the lights went out, Byakuya, Hajime, Akane, Gundam, Mikan, Nekomaru. What is her name? Photo Girl. It's another C name, but it's not Chiaki. Ah, shoot, I give up. Nope, it's not a C name. Mahiru. We're in the party room. Okay.
It's a blackout.
Blackout. A blackout?
I can't see anything.
Whose voice was that? Oh, was that? Okay. Oh, that was Soda. Okay. In that instant, as we stumbled around in the darkness, our fear swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
I think that was, Mikan? Sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dark dining hall. We were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Oh man, some of these voices are not easy to distinguish. Was that Mikan? No, I think that might have been Mahiru.
Don't step on my feet.
That was definitely Sionji.
What the hell? What's going on here?
That, I think, was Byakuya. Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness, therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust.
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
Never change, Akane.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Okay. We know Teru was in the kitchen and came to the party room shortly after. I'm just going to leave my notes on the screen because I think that's going to be relevant for a while. I'll probably be taking a lot.
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
You never notice how long it takes for you to chew something? Until you take a bite and then are immediately prompted to speak. Within the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally Zap. At that moment, when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. Byakuya, no! Mikan's appearance had been compromised. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I tripped again.
What is this meal?
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose! That's obviously a fan service moment. No! Please don't look at me! I can't take this at all! My hero! It's time to snatch some shots! There's no way I can do that. Please forgive me. Just forgive me already!
Will it replay voice lines? No, it won't. I think the correct pronunciation is Mahiru, not Mahiru. Twitch about to take Vent's stream down. I mean, like, here's the thing. Once again, we have a discretion plate, but, like, we're still getting a good angle of her groin. Byakuya is notably absent, though.
I'm sorry. Hey.
Huh?
Yay!
Hey.
Huh? What? Are you stupid? Oh my.
What happened?
I don't know if Nagito was in the room. It is implied that he was, but I didn't see any lines of dialogue with him. And he wasn't in that, like, CG. I'm just gonna put here Nagito, maybe.
Huh?
We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch blackness?
Hey.
I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll look in the storage room. So can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Okay. I'm always suspicious when someone volunteers that they are going to go do something specifically. When they are the first to suggest something. Nagito volunteered to check storage room. Yes, exactly, like Celeste. I called that one from before the whole discovering the bodies stuff was even discovered. I was like, hang on, Celeste is being weirdly pushy with her directions right now.
For now.
Then
I shall go look around the hallway. I'll wait here since I'm kind of in the middle of eating anyway.
She's still gonna eat while this is going on? I must... Bathroom. I must man up and check the bathroom. I don't understand this man up thing.
jeez.
Mr. Ham Hands ran away just because there was an itty-bitty blackout. Such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as punishment.
I believe I have to go check the entrance. No, not Chiaki. Wow, you know, I just noticed for the first time, Nekumaru's manning up. Rock on, dude. More power to ya. Congratulations. You work with what God gave ya. Now, it's said to go check the entrance, so naturally I must go check everywhere else to exhaust all of the flavor text.
Well, guess that's about...
Alright. That it is letting me go to the storage room. Oh,
Sorry. Yep.
Excuse me? Then he didn't let me in. Alright, Nagito. I see you. How's the bathroom treating you, buddy?
Damn it. Fool. Shit. What?
This poor guy. Where is the bathroom again? Oh, right here. Bathroom door has been locked since before the party began. I think Celeste had the worst trial performance in the trilogy. Even in the game, people didn't buy her act, and she was supposed to be the smart one. I think that the deck was stacked against her. I think she was dealt a losing hand in that trial, and she did the best she could, but, like, there was nothing that she could do. And even at the end of the trial, as I recall, she was still even, like... she had no legs to stand on, and she was fighting it all the same. She was like, even if me losing is a foregone conclusion, I am going to force you to draw it out of me. I am not about to sit here and give up. And I respected that. I'm gonna back up in my notes a little bit here. Echo volunteered to guard the Magnolinium case. I don't remember what it was actually called. Chiaki volunteered to find Usami. Okay. So our possible first victim list is down to 4, I think. Chiaki, Peko Peko, Byakuya, and Kuzuryu. Unless I'm forgetting anybody. But I think that's everybody. Check my list and see if there's anyone I'm forgetting. No, that's everybody. Chiaki and Monami are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma.
Huh?
Hajime, what about the party? It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. Hey, Chiaki, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here?
Nope.
Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. Okay. Chiaki and Usami were out front together. Chiaki says she did not see Byakuya pass by. Did I actually mention in my notes that Byakuya vanished?
There was a sudden blackout inside the old building, and Byakuya vanished during that time. We thought he might have gone outside, but... Nope, nobody came out. Nobody came out, then does that mean he's still inside?
I think.
Well, there's really only two places he could be.
Hey,
Hajime, how did it go? When I talked to Chiaki, she said he didn't go outside. That's weird. No one was inside the storage room either, so you say. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
It is strange. No?
Nobody was in the office?
That's weird.
Huh? What about Peko? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
hey.
Well, actually, not even Peko was there.
Huh?
Peko's gone too?
Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom.
Well done.
Truly outrageous.
Hmm?
Um,
Did something happen, Akane?
it smells.
Do any of you smell something?
Well,
When partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestine, it's decomposed by bacteria, releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted from the anus.
yes.
Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not like that.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
It smells like blood.
Blood?
As Akane's nose twitched like a beast, she suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there.
Oh.
A table at the very back of the dining hall.
This is going nowhere.
Hari, my nose is super untalented, but my ears are way talented. No joke.
Welp.
No.
I didn't even cook any dishes that involved rare meat.
I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna shit. This poor dude, man.
What the heck?
Whoops.
This is going.
Let me tell you this.
Mirage Golden Hawk Jump P would like to inform you of something. From this point on, if you proceed, you may eventually regret that decision someday. If you still intend to go, I will not stop you.
Hey.
Okay, so if I'm about to find Byakuya, then the list of potential culprits is narrowed down to people in this room.
That is.
If I'm about to find Mafia Boy, if I'm about to find Mafia Boy, then it could be anybody, but like suspicions are highly, highly on Nagito. If I find Peko, then something has gone very, very wrong. It's under there. Under the table? I dashed towards the table at the back, reached out toward the tablecloth, and then I stopped. I have a feeling this is going to be Byakuya. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why? Why am I nervous? It can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's going to happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. Oh, it's Byakuya. With night vision goggles, you say, and a knife, and some tape. For the rest of my life, I will never forget what I saw. What I saw the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. Daily life to deadly life. Do you remember what you said in the prologue, that this game would be a second chance at the Byakuya culprit theory? God damn it, you're right. It's gone again. The Byakuya suicide theory is still real. I can cling to hope, Luigi. It's not over yet.
Why is Byakuya?
I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me. I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend. That's clearly a Yes, of course it's clearly a suicide. He needed the night vision goggles to navigate himself under the table, and so he would know, so he could see where to stab himself. Of course.
What is this?
This... It's impossible.
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be like something like jam or sauce. Because if not this... I love her blubbing. Good gracious. Things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills, kills!
I'm glad to hear that voice line again. On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on, then does this mean... Of course.
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you.
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly. He was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? A face filled with regret that his way of life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this? Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why, Byakuya? I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the Blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
correct!
That's right! From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the Blackened culprit.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed? There's no way! If you want to make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect. I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way something as hopeless as that could ever happen.
No!
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the Blackened. And it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying?
You can't.
Everyone, please. You cannot.
You should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there is only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
Hello?
You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Why is it cutting off the last word of these lines?
Rave? Your grandpa is dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Emergency!
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash? I don't even know where to begin. At this rate...
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
It hurts so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
I gotta say, I am not impressed by Usami's voice acting so far. It's just very flat for such a cartoonish character.
Did you see that? This stunning display of power! Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you the lesson you won't soon forget. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine, fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey-doubt and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating. I wish you the best of luck.
And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. Search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Ugh, give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation?
You can't doubt each other, because you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Ham Hands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Please wait.
That being said, I cannot abide by this.
So does that mean that it's impossible to hit maximum bond on Byakuya? I don't want an answer on this question. No, please don't, yes or no in the chat. But there are only 4 free time periods. So I'm wondering if that means that it's just impossible to max his bond, or if you can, like, get multiple bonds with him per session.
Now that I have finally made friends, there is no way I can doubt them. Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you.
No. Friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
Ah, shut up. Just go away already, you useless piece of trash.
Threats are scary.
Do we really have to do it?
No. I don't want to do something like that.
No.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary. However, it is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. I mean, signs kind of point to Nagito right now. So, here's the thing. The 2 people who are most suspicious right now are Nagito and Peko. At the moment, the boxes are unaccounted for. Now, maybe that's a limitation of, like, the sprite designs, and someone's gonna say, hey, Peko, what's in that box that you're holding there? And this concern will be taken away. But even so, Peko was supposed to be guarding the breaker box, which clearly she wasn't. So she'd better have an explanation for that. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
No mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
Well?
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know!
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence?
Dang!
Pointing! Look over there. The big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. What the heck? What happened? That guy has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. I don't think that's it, Soda. Like, maybe you're right, maybe he does. I think there is a more pressing matter at hand for this man. And clearly you have not been paying enough attention to him.
Hey.
Can I be the one who watches the crime scene? I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body. And it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuyu's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Mahiru?
I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to not get in your way. I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy. Please. So you're going to stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey.
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. Getting some Rumineko vibes here. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could... something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I don't believe that at all. Fine. I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path. Excuse me.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope. Even so, I still gotta do it. You thought it was time for the investigation, but here's another bit of free time so that you can max your bond level with Ibuki before she is revealed as the Blackened.
It's the Monokuma file!
Or the Monokuma file. One of those two options.
Hey, hey!
Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right?
I don't like...
Okay, I know what the Monokuma file is, so...
Allow me to explain. What? Shing!
Hey, hey!
What's this?
You stupid
Damn it!
Alright. The Monokuma file for the first murder. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall near the old building in Hotel Mirai. Okay. Okay, so we know this. Estimated time of death, 11:30 p.m. Victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Okay. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries and no chemicals such as poison were detected. Okay. So that's the Monokuma file. So, it is hard, I would assume, to stab somebody 10 times repeatedly. You know, stab, 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 without making a ruckus. Now, yes, people were screaming. Also, one of those boxes is here and open. Now, yes, people were screaming. But even so, that seems excessive. I do kind of wonder about Mikan falling and making a scene, because that provides a very adequate distraction. So I'm a little suspicious of her. Right now, my main suspicions are on Nagito, Peko, and Mikan. Now we'll never know what Byakuya's backstory is. What were the trials that he had to overcome? Okay, Truth Bullet, Monokuma file number 1. Alright, so before I investigate the body, I'm interested in this box. Which box is this? Last time I saw it, it was closed. Okay, but there are a lot of odd things inside the case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. That's obviously for the night vision goggles. Is that a taser? Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call.
Impossible!
Is this effort futile as well?
You!
Fine.
Shiver! I won't let... I can see it!
Let me ask.
What?
Hmm.
You! If you flinch, you will die!
Fine.
This is going on way longer than I expected it to.
What's going on? Why?
Now, interestingly, the murder weapon appears to have been a knife, but all of the knives were accounted for, and we are still not aware where the missing skewer is.
the work. Gee. Got it? Hey.
All right, hell yeah. Let's see the photos. Okay, Nagito is in the room here. Oh, hey, that's me. Hello. Dude, poor... what's his name? Nekomaru. Poor Nekomaru. Nagito is off in the corner. I don't trust that. Byakuya hanging out over here. I don't know, Mikan is looking a little sus right now, I'm just saying. First of all, she's right there near that plate, getting ready to drop it and expose herself. Look at her. Everyone else is, for the most part, like, having fun or being themselves. She looks like she is not happy about this photo getting taken. And also, she is the closest one to Byakuya. How's Gundam looking? Gundam's looking fly, man. Gundam is looking like he is living his best life, and I am all here for it. You say that it's not possible to fall like that by accident? Nah. Well, that's the thing, is I was even suspicious of it the first time. If you guys recall, when she fell for the first time, I was like, hang on. Nobody just, like, accidentally happens to get tripped up by a power cord like this. I wasn't really thinking, like, oh, she's doing this to lay the groundwork for something later on, but I guess that might make sense. The lights go out. She stabs him. She just knife, and then drags his body over, shoves him under, and then goes back to where she was originally standing and stages this thing to draw attention to herself to add to the confusion. Maybe. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall, furthest away from the table. Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everyone's standing position from these photos? It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? Yes.
Leave it to me. You better do your best. Do you understand?
I'm really coming to enjoy her character, like the writing and her personality, a lot. All right, Nagito, you're not out of the woods yet, but Mikan, you're starting to throw up some red flags here.
But that's not it.
Oh, you're talking about Ibuki. You know, if Mikan is the murderer here, then that means we're not going to get any more gratuitous panty shots for the rest of the game. Well, maybe I spoke a little bit too soon. Of course. Thank you, Chunsoft. Thank you for making this a truth bullet. I was worried it wasn't going to be. Yeah, it's Mikan. Alright, I'm done. I'm done with the first chapter. We can move on. Alright, immediately I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. And during the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. I'm interested in this duct tape, first of all. Looks like duct tape. Yes, duct tape. There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. Okay. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. This be glowing paint? Oh, glow-in-the-dark paint? Okay. Bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of the building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that Duralunan case. It's possible they stole the knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Okay, so the killer hid the knife in the floorboards and marked it with glow-in-the-dark paint so that they could grab the knife in the dark and stab. The problem with the Mekon theory is she was definitely in the room when the blackout happened, so either Peko is an accomplice here, or something else is going on that I have yet to figure out. Looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey,
Hajime, those aren't binoculars.
perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits, too. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? If that's the case... Is this track called Wamicide? Hold up. Everyone, go ahead and look at the top right, or top left corner of the screen here. And I'm just gonna hide the alert box here real quick, or the event list. You cannot tell me that doesn't say Wamicide. No, I'm sure it's a stylized age, but no, that is absolutely a Wamicide. The body is collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? Well, that looks like everything I can find here. Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, hang on. Am I able to... Oh, the blood stain, okay. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. Now that's interesting. There's no blood anywhere else. Actually. Huh. I'm gonna check my truth bullets for something else real quick. Oh, but I can't check the photos yet. I don't have the photos. Okay. I need to go check the storage room. That's a lot of blood. There's blood spattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. Blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. There don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. I'm sure I've pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Byakuya's over here. The lights go out. He is repeatedly stabbed and put under the table, but we don't necessarily know in what order. We can safely assume he was probably stabbed over here. Which is why I really want to go check out the storage room. Shouldn't you do an autopsy? Why am I doing this? Nope, I didn't need this. Oh, I like the caption is spread eagle. Also, that is just not a natural way for a person to respond when they fall down. Nobody trips and then immediately spreads their legs as wide as they possibly can. Huh. He's over here near the table.
Got it.
Perhaps.
I'm missing something in this room. And it's not over here. Aha, that's it. Ah, okay. Okay. Timer set to 11:30 p.m. on the remote control. Damn, 86 degrees Fahrenheit? That's crazy. That is boiling.
Hajime. Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not want to talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge. But why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope's Peak Academy. Isn't that right? Fine, if we're gonna go together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Now then.
Guess for now, we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall. I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout the entire building. Alright, well, coming out of that room, there's one, like, very pressing location that I think has answers to the most important question that we have to ask, which is, has he made it to the bathroom yet?
Hey!
Oh my god, poor Nekomaru. This poor man. Okay, you. What did you hear? I'm just walking around for no particular reason.
Hey,
Are you serious?
Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, I also have perfect ears. She is not wrong. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout. We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be as easy as fried rice with gravy. Gross. La li la la. I'll heartily eat it for breakfast. Actually, la li la la is appropriate solfege. For anyone who does not know, solfege is the proper term for do re mi fa sol la ti do. And do re mi fa sol la ti do is the major scale, which is your common, happy music. Your minor scale is your common sad music. There's a ton of other very, unique scales. For instance, if you've ever heard traditional, Jewish music, that is the Phrygian dominant scale, I think. There's a ton of them using the different keys. But the chromatic scale is just every note. Every single one, if you go to a piano and go white key, white key, black key, and just go in order, that's the chromatic scale. And it goes do, di, re, mi, fa, fi, so, si, la, li, ti, do, ti, te, la, le, so, se, fa, mi, me, re, ra, do. So that would be mi, fa, sol, la, do, di, re, mi, fa, sol, la, re, mi, fa, fa. It's hard to do. It would be a half step. So la, li, la, 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 li, la, la. That would be approximately what the notes are. I do not have perfect pitch, and my tone ear is not perfect, so
I see.
approximately. Also, those could have been any two notes. It's just the interval between them is what is defined. Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. You should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Midnight, by the way. Thank you, Door. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard? Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Yes! Stop it. What if she takes you seriously? Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was Mahiru.
It's a blackout.
Next was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice was mine. Kazuichi is Soda, I think?
Hey, I
Yeah.
can't see anything.
I'm just gonna amend this.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
Okay, that's an important line.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Oh, then Byakuya. Okay. So, this implies to me that somebody crossed Saionji to get to Byakuya. Or, alternatively, Byakuya crossed Saionji because he realized something was going on and could see in the dark with his night vision goggles that he was hiding in his suit coat or something.
This is...
Oh, yeah, no, he definitely was onto it.
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. You are asking the right person, Ibuki. I love you, you're perfect, never change. I heard you the first time. Seriously, please come closer. Nagito, don't say anything to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout.
Hey.
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell, what's going on here? And this is... what do you mean? Why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a bit more? No. The Nagito culprit theory is going out the window. And then praise me. Let me bite ya. Yes! I'm really living the dream now. There's something I wanted to ask you.
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Fire door.
Wow!
It is like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's done to keep cats from getting in.
I am ashamed.
Fire doors, huh? I don't see how fire doors are going to be helpful here. How do fire doors factor into this? To our knowledge, they've been open the whole time. Yo, this carpet is ugly as sin. Oh, is it because she's standing on it? Hang on. No, okay, so why is the carpet pattern just wrecked here? Whatever. Okay, to the kitchen. Evidence obtained, Ibuki's teeth marks.
No.
Okay.
Hey.
I don't know if we've seen Peko yet.
Well, guess that's about... Man. Eh? To tell you the truth.
What is the truth about the party food that's going to be useful? Okay, only 2 people ate the food. I guess that's going to be relevant at some point.
That's weird. Hey.
Alright, so... it seems that Byakuya must have brought the knife in himself.
You're right.
Alright, the laundry hamper. This storage room is really dusty and dark.
Well,
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. No way I could stay in here for a long time. That's a secret passage.
perhaps.
Okay, yep, there it is. Okay. That is exactly what I was looking for.
Huh? But. Well.
That is precisely what I expected to find. So that would be how Byakuya got killed without leaving leaving bloodstains anywhere except under the table where he bled out.
Yep.
I could have sworn I saw my mouse like pass along something that said secret passage there for a second. Okay, irons were recently turned on.
Yep.
Okay, so to overload the breaker.
Hajime.
Either I'm tripping or the game was not supposed to show me secret passage. But it is very possible that I am tripping. You, I do not trust, man. Now here's the real question. What went on in here? I have a thought, and I think Peko is actually cleared of suspicion at this point. Yeah, maybe I did read the stacked boxes wrong.
I see.
Oh, okay.
Whoa!
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
by the way,
Ah, by the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course.
hey,
My body stretches.
I won't.
it's so cool.
I see.
Okay. Long Akuma would be cursed. I would like to get fan art of Long Akuma.
Anyway,
Wait. I see. Huh?
well...
What the heck?
Okay.
Hey.
Echo had a stomach ache.
That's right.
You're free to think that, buddy, but that's clearly not it.
Maybe. I mean. Well. Hey.
And then we're gonna find that this box was never opened.
Hey. Yep. Now. See? Now then.
So the only thing left is outside, I suppose. Or the bathroom.
Yep.
Oh, maybe not.
Hey. Yep. Hey. I see. All right.
The moment I left the building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. Trying to get that earring back.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought...
I just really am not seeing how the fire doors are going to be relevant.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never even considered of thinking it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey.
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. And is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor? No.
Yep.
Absolutely not. It's not possible to get under the floor from the outside.
But... Well...
So... Well?
Fuyuhiko came here, you say?
Huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
What are you doing here? All alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
Hey, hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no, not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid, they make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What, do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Then leave me alone. And then... he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey, hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Yes. Quite a few, in fact.
I see. I'm glad.
Aha! I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
He's so good.
Yep.
Oh, hi.
Huh?
What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time.
Shut up! Jeez. Don't fuck with me!
I don't think we had anybody dropping an F-bomb in voice lines in the first game. There were characters that did, like, have it in their text dialogue, but I don't remember it actually being voiced. Okay, where was Byakuya? I think he was next to me. Yes.
Hey. Hey!
Did you call me?
When did you train Monokuma?
What's this?
That's just my after image.
What?
Well,
This is troubling. Vamoose! I'll leave the rest to you.
jeez.
Interesting.
You're right.
Gee, I wonder what the point of interest could be in here. Kind of surprising it wouldn't let me investigate the books. Closest I could think of is Mondo and Celeste, but even then I don't think an F-bomb was vocalized either. And that one time that Makoto said shit, I don't remember Makoto swearing. No swearing in DR1, it's surprising. V3 really does screw your perspective on the series in several different ways. Lots of cursing. Alright, what's in the envelope? To Byakuya Togami.
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
You should check what's inside. Let's see. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is...
This
Is this a crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe this is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. First kill will happen tonight. Because someone made this threat to Byakuya, he gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. Aw, man, and this is why I should have taken notes. I don't want anyone to answer this. Be clear. But damn, I wish I had noted who mentioned the old hotel building. Someone called Usami about it. But I can't remember if Byakuya himself did that or if it was someone else. You couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was a worst-case scenario. Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? Couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise. Then why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us, he probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst-case scenario. If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone.
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and it might not have anything to do with Byakuya's death after all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and kill him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that?
Hey.
Probably not much time left until the trial starts. You asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Alright.
Sorry. Hey. Bye now.
Alright. Interested in the autopsy results. Like, the photos I'm looking forward to reviewing because I want to see who crossed Saionji. Hello, Sami. It's really between Nagito and Mikan. I appreciate that this is not as difficult, or sorry, not as easy, not as cut and dry as the first one. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start.
Sheesh. Oh. Fool. So what I mean is...
Alright. The bathroom seems very important. Fire doors, man. Where on earth do these come into play? Chiaki, what do you have to say? Poor Gundam.
Hey!
Alright.
Hey!
Take a look at the photos. Okay. The only people that could have crossed Saionji in this case are Nagito and Byakuya. There is no one else who would have moved to step on her feet. Made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it, just in case. Power cord for the desk lamp. If that cord is extending from the table from where Byakuya was killed, then that means...
Hey.
Did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but I guess you're right. I really didn't understand myself. I have a feeling it's either a potential clue or it's just a waste of labor.
Huh?
I'm gonna take a look at that again. Oh my god, has it not been added? Oh my god. Mahiru, give me your photos, please.
Hey.
Hmm. I can't tell from right here if it's supposed to be plugged in right now or not.
Well...
Alright. So as expected, that fifth skewer is coming back into play.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable
Okay, that
face
makes sense.
carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Alright. First, flush the toilet. Next, check the report card. Poor buddy. Alright. So, it's that time of year again. It's my favorite time. The time for us to go over the evidence and start theorizing about what the answer is. Victim's body was discovered in the dining hall. Yada yada. The body under the table is face down as if Byakuya were reaching for something. Okay. So, I will assume that Byakuya had this knife prepared, and the knife is, of course, not the murder weapon. The murder weapon is one of the skewers, which has been dropped in between the floorboards. It is thin enough that it could just slip right through. So that's no problem. Byakuya had the knife prepared so that he could stop anyone from being murderous, I suppose. Now, let's come back to this. Okay, let's come back to this thought. So, this is Byakuya's knife. He had this prepared. Pool of blood around the body underneath the table. There was no sign the body was dragged through the blood stain. So, this, in my mind, doesn't necessarily mean he was killed under the table. I still think he was killed and then, like, shoved under the table. Or someone was hiding under the table to kill him, but that seems unlikely. This is obviously going to be for the murder weapon. The AC and the irons were to overload the breaker box. So this came from the supermarket. So at first I thought this probably came from Byakuya, which it still probably did, but it could have been acquired by anybody. But this right here is what makes me think that that Byakuya had this. As a matter of fact, the AC goes, or the power goes off, then Mahiru shouts, then Soda, then Ibuki, then Mahiru, then Saionji. Then Byakuya says, wait, what's going on here? And so that's time for him to open the thing, get the night vision goggles out, and take a look. And that's when he goes, hey, what's going on here? So he sees something is happening. Okay. Come back to that. Did I skip something? No. Why? How heavy was this boy again? 286 pounds. So I don't think he could have been dragged, but I think he could have been killed outside the table and then just shoved underneath. I think that's possible. During the blackout, Mikan fell and tripped during the dining hall. By the time the lights came back on, she ended up in a compromising position. Hence, everyone's attention was misplaced. I don't think there's anything hidden in here that I haven't talked about yet. The irons were turned on to overload the breaker. A bloodstained tablecloth was found randomly stuffed inside the laundry hamper. Which means it's Nagito. And so this hamper was probably, or this tablecloth was probably used to, like, maybe hide. Because I think Nagito could have gotten out while everyone's distracted. But then why did he go back in again later without letting us in? Gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. That's why Teru couldn't use it during the blackout. I don't know where this is going to come into play. The only people to eat food were Akane and Peko. I'm not sure where this is going to come into play either. Peko has an upset stomach. So, like, maybe Teru's cooking was no good, but, like, he's the ultimate cook, so that doesn't seem reasonable. We didn't confirm she had an upset stomach. It could be that, like, it's her time of the month kind of thing. I wouldn't expect this game to go there, but this series has gone places that I didn't expect in the past, so that's possible. If a fire breaks out, the fire door in the hallway of the old building will be shut to keep the fire from spreading. Okay, so that probably goes to this. So, like, if there's a fire threat, if it's like, oh, the gas stove would catch fire, then this would shut. Or the irons, if they caught something on fire, this would shut. And so that probably just rules out Teru in some way. The knife found at the crime scene was not included on the kitchen's equipment list. All the dangerous equipment that could be a potential weapon was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently there's an iron plate for a barbecue and a portable stove for cooking hot pots. I wonder if that's going to be relevant, the iron plate and the stove. Chiaki saw Fuyuhiko show up and then leave. Peko wasn't in the office immediately after the blackout. Someone was in the bathroom through the beginning of the night up until the blackout. And Peko wouldn't have left the building because Chiaki would notice. So Peko is still unaccounted for. This is definitely way better than the first trial in the first game, in my opinion. So I think it really still could be Fuyuhiko. If there's a way in and out through the bathroom, like a secret passage in and out through the bathroom. Now, secret passages are rarely a good thing to rely on in fiction, unless it is, like, really established or foreshadowed. So I'm going to focus right now. I'm going to give myself like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I'm going over my time limit, by the way. I'm not ending this stream at 1 o'clock. I'm going to give myself 20 minutes to try and figure this out. So what happens during the blackout is my thinking. Byakuya is here. He ends up here. It seems pretty clear to me that he grabbed the night vision goggles. So you're doing the trial too tonight, or are you stopping at the gate? I'm gonna do the trial. I can't just leave it half finished, you know? Plus, the trial is very easy for me as a streamer because I can just sit back and hit autoplay, which is great. Event is weak. That's okay. I'm weak too. So I'm thinking the knife might not have been his. Someone else, someone that's not Byakuya, definitely had access to this place before, and this is really just pointing more and more towards Nagito. He is the only person who would have been able to prepare a knife on the underside of a table. Oh yeah, cheers. He's the only one who would have been able to like know the place well enough to like preset the AC. He was acting hella suspicious about the storage room. And so here's what I think happened. I think the lights went out at 11:30 as Nagito planned. Mahiru screams, Soda screams, Ibuki screams, Mahiru screams. Then Saionji says, "Don't step on my feet," because he is going to Saionji with the stabber thingy, right? And so that's when Byakuya gets the night vision goggles out of the box and on his head. He sees Nagito with the weapon and runs over to him. And that's when Nagito says, "Ow," because he has been, like, hit by a 286-pound truck. But then Nagito just shank, skewers the guy. But then why prepare the knife? Because having that knife doesn't really help if he's already got the barbecue skewer. I still think that it must have been Nagito who prepared the knife, because obviously with the night vision goggles that Byakuya prepared, he wouldn't have needed glow-in-the-dark paint on the knife. I still think I'm right about this. I think I'm missing some key points here. Kamara kept trying to use the battle. So either someone was hiding in the bathroom or someone had locked the bathroom. And I would think someone had locked the bathroom, because the only people who could have like been hiding in the bathroom at all at any given point would have been... I mean, the only person that it could have been was Ryuzaki. I don't remember your actual name. Something Ryu? Kazuryu. I guess it is possible that Byakuya also prepared the knife. I'll just go with that for now. Byakuya prepared the knife, and that's the reason why he was down there in the first place, is he was like crawling down to get it. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, because of the sheets. Because of the tablecloths. I think that was prepared ahead of time by Nagito, and he had it ready. And then when things went crazy, he used it to cover the bloodstains that happened when he stabbed Byakuya, and then shoved him under the table. I've got some holes in my theory, but I'm pretty comfy with moving forward with it right now. I think that this is the general timeline of things, that Byakuya, as soon as the lights went out, reached for his night vision goggles, saw that Nagito was being evil, and then rushed over that way to stop him. And then Nagito stabbed him, shoved him under there, dropped the murder weapon through the cracks. Maybe even he, like, dirtied up the knife and prepared it ahead of time to make it look like that was the murder weapon. I'm just thinking, how does he get the tablecloth out? Does he get the tablecloth out and then sneak back in all while a convenient panty shot is happening? Because he couldn't have really prepared for that either. He couldn't have, like, planned for Mikan to trip and fall and take the attention off of him. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and move forward. Someone should stop him from doing V3-5 trial right after investigation. It's gonna be that died from playing computer games thing all over again. Look, if this were the weekend, this would be so much easier on me. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I'm going to go see what things I can buy. Increases jumping power, effective during logic dive. Rebuttal, showdown, panic talk, non-stop debate. Ah, I don't need these things. These things are boring and lame. Alright.
Are you kidding me?
Before I move forward, it should be a responsible adult. Time estimate. Do we think the trial will be more than an hour? If the answer is yes, then I should just stop and come back later. Yes? Okay. Yes, okay. Alright. Never mind then. I'm going to fight my nature very, very hard and be a good human being. And call it a night then. Save here. You know what? We can get to the actual trial start itself, I think. We can, go down the elevator that I'm sure is going to be there, and we'll come back on, like, Saturday, probably. Even for Chapter 1, it's still fairly long. Definitely over the previous games. Okay, yeah. And, like, I remember even in the shorter trials in the previous games, it still was pretty lengthy and also had dialogue after the trial was complete. So we'll wrap up this scene, go down to where it auto-saves, and then call it a night. What the heck is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma? That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this.
You are right.
Byakuya. We still needed his knowledge.
Can't believe he's dead.
Byakuya. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know. They probably ran away.
No way!
Aw, hell nah. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know? Look, I dragged this one back over here. I'm telling you, let me go.
Hey, come on now.
Hey now, if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey,
Hey, Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway? How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait.
Mahiru, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Mass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened?
I am right here.
Now then,
Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to.
Huh? Well, this is important. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field.
Please wait a second.
What's this?
My, Monami, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You
Do you want to
masochistic
taste how
mascot.
powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service!
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later!
I'll go ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or
What's
vehicles.
going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance? Could it be up here? Somewhere?
Blah, 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 blah. Well, so annoying.
You?
Be happy!
I think this game,
Worse.
in Chapter 1 alone, has had more F-bombs than the entirety of the first game.
Why?
So Gundam was able to get to his earring, which means that the earring could be recovered from underneath the place, which means that someone could get underneath, but not from outside, which means it must have been from the inside, which means most likely through the bathroom.
No.
Damn it!
That is. That's weird.
Roar!
What?
Hey, 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 hey! No way, no way, no way!
Stupid.
I am hoping that the executions won't all just be like the Mono Beasts doing things. She's gonna kill someone. She is absolutely gonna kill someone.
Yep.
Huh?
Okay, I don't have Ina's shoes to be angry about this time.
However.
Welcome!
Why, you... Don't fuck with me!
And so this life-threatening trial building with hope and despair has begun. And that, my friends, is where we will have to call it a night. This is probably a good call. My voice is starting to hurt. So, I think we'll wrap it up for tonight, and I will be seeing you guys next time. Now, is next time going to be... I can't hit escape. I can't, like... There we go. Is next time going to be tomorrow, or is next time going to be Saturday? I'm not sure. I might do tomorrow and then just do the trial. I might do Saturday and then go further. I will have to see how I'm feeling tomorrow. I'm gonna let the dice decide. Nah, I'm gonna let biology decide, and we'll see how I feel in the morning. So, I will catch you guys sometime within the next 48 hours. This is great, though. Love this game. Love this series. So grateful to, primarily to Purple Lugia, who is the one who really pushed me to start this. But thank you all for hanging around with me, and I will still, you know, think on it, stir around some ideas, and maybe my ideas will have changed by the time we actually start the trial. That is it for tonight, though, guys. Thank you. I will see you next time. Be kind to one another, be kind to yourselves, be safe, and as always, my friends, peace out. Good night.